Okay, that was freaking annoying. YouTube was giving me problems starting, so that happened. Let me see what I can do here. I removed Kick. Kick was my default streaming software, and I made YouTube my default streaming software, and it was giving me problems. So that was annoying. I'll return to studio. Dashboard. While live, and so like, what's the purpose of this control panel? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. What was the purpose of that? Do not know. Alright, pop out the chat. Turn this off. You know what? Let's do one more react for today. I kind of want to talk about that though. The modernization of Diablo. You know what? Yeah, I'm gonna talk about this actually. I want to talk about this. Modernization of Diablo. Fairly certain this is a topic that is not just about Diablo. I would say this is modernization of ARPGs, not just Diablo. Because Diablo, like PoE and Last Epoch, suffer from a very similar thing that Diablo suffers from. Though, in my opinion, at least Last Epoch, due to how its crafting works, probably not as big of a deal. Like one of the modernization probably is going to be like the amount of loot, importance of loot. But like the other big problem is that there's probably too many monsters, and the gameplay is kind of like just blow everything up instead of having some fear for your life. I'd say Diablo is Diablo 1 and 2 are substantially slower games where like you don't want to just charge in a room and be like I'm God, I'm here to blow everyone up. In PoE 2 it's more like PoE 1, PoE 2, Last Epoch, it is kind of the feeling. So yeah, let's see.
The Diablo series has been a staple in my game library for almost 30 years. And over that time,
I kind of feel like replaying Diablo 1, man. It's been years since I played it.
Each installment has played a very different role in my gaming history. Diablo 1 was my first time experiencing meaningful character progression and a freely explorable town hub, with memories of my first butcher kill and playing on Battle.net permanently seared into my brain. Its sequel, Diablo 2 and Lord of Destruction, is likely the game that I've spent the most hours playing in my life, outside of World of Warcraft, of course, regularly returning to the game every few years since its release. Though Diablo 3 wasn't an ideal successor, partially due to my own expectations, I still have fond memories of smashing my head through Inferno on release and pursuing build-defining drops.
I still stand by what I said. I still think Diablo 3 had the best potential to be a top tier ARPG if they just scrapped Diablo 4 and just added what Diablo 4 had into Diablo 3. In my opinion. Revamp the Paragon system, add more skills and runes to the skills, more classes. I don't know. I feel like Diablo 3 kind of was the perfect ARPG for like super hyper casuals, and I think it would have been way more successful than PoE if they just didn't abandon it and went for the shit show that Diablo 4 has become.
Like Greer Falcon's Foot and the Jenkum board? And Diablo 4, despite my sincerest efforts to enjoy it, was one of the least engaging games I've played in recent memory. But the game has some areas of surprisingly strong execution. The music, the art, and some other features are relatively strong. But it embellished some of the features of Diablo 3 that I didn't love, like loot frequency and excessive player power. And it also introduced new designs, like creature scaling and auto-navigation, which pushed Diablo 4 further away from the gameplay that defined the series' roots, and I don't think that's a good thing. Diablo 4 is an important showcase for how strong execution from multiple departments, which can be very difficult to achieve, by the way, can be overridden by foundational design choices to produce a game experience that just feels meaningless. For me, that is. What was a series founded on cautiously exploring dangerous dungeons...
Look at it. You see a bunch of monsters, man. Your first reaction is, I need to start backing away and to create distance. Even if you're as a warrior, you do not want to get surrounded by these guys. There's an actual, like, fear. You will lose your life here. Alright? Like, in modern ARPGs, it's like, oh good, a room full of monsters, let's go. Right, it's like, let's blow them up.
Now features auto-navigation to a map marker on a warp speed pony.
Oh, Jesus.
What was once a game with clear progression relative to increasingly challenging creatures now features scaling game systems that produce an effectively flat difficulty curve.
Yeah, that's
Where once
also
there were
an
fewer,
issue.
more meaningful gear upgrades, there is now a deluge of meaningless upgrades that have little to no functional impact on gameplay. What was once a game where the environment was used to control enemy numbers because of player vulnerability is now about jumping into the middle of large packs of enemies and spamming flashy cooldowns. You get the idea. In this analysis of the Diablo franchise, I'm going to be comparing the systems, features, and campaign experiences of Diablo 1 and 4, dipping into Diablo 2 and 3 occasionally. To help with the understanding and appreciation of how much the series' core designs have shifted over the years, we're going to start the retrospective by looking back at Diablo 1 and some of its core designs, touching on what made it great, what were some of its flaws, and most importantly, we'll establish a foundation for our analysis of Diablo 4. In part 2 of this series, we'll start our assessment of Diablo 4. We'll look at how modernizing the series has stripped it of much of the tension and meaningful gameplay that the series has built its name on. I know that Diablo 4 changes and maybe even improves after you've done the campaign and reached the end game. But we're focusing on the campaign because it's generally the most expensive content to develop, and it's the first X hours of a game that all players have to experience. And yeah, it might be silly to compare two games which were released nearly 30 years apart and are separated by multiple sequels. Game series change over time, sometimes dramatically, and that's okay. D2 and D3 show the design bridges that connect Diablo 1 and Diablo 4. But when someone enjoys playing the original game in a series for the first time in over 20 years, more than they enjoyed the latest installment, I think it's worth examining why. Is it just nostalgia, or is there something else going on?
Also, just because I'm saying that Diablo 3 could have been way better and stuff like that, technically, it shouldn't have the Diablo name on it. It's like slapping a Dark Souls name onto an what do you call those games where it's like you go into like a huge battlefield and you're like a hero in an army and you just go and you start demolishing like enemies, like a ton of enemies, like that type of game, and call it a Dark Souls 4. Like it's not Dark Souls, you know. It's like, you're like, why are you even using the name? It's like, oh well, we're in the same universe. And it's like, okay, cool, but like, you're not actually playing Dark Souls. Same as like Diablo 3 and Diablo 4. You're not actually playing Diablo here, right? Doesn't have the feel, doesn't have the mechanics. Like, nothing about Diablo 4 screams Diablo to me. Okay? Oh, Return to Darkness. And it's like, well, where's the fucking darkness? Like, you don't understand what darkness is. Telling me something is darkness. Or like spraying shadows but having absolutely nothing to fear in a game is not darkness. Right? There's a reason the game there was a game called Alone in the Dark, okay? There's like, you were in a bright room, but trust me, man, darkness was everywhere. Okay? Like, it's not about the brightness of the game, it's literally about like what you feel when playing it. Right? It's like what the kid feels when you turn off the lights and he feels like there's like monsters under the bed or in the closet. That's what you are supposed to feel when you're playing a Diablo game. Not fucking all of these are just fodder and like cockroaches for me to stomp out.
What did the developers of each game think made for good combat, quests, loot, exploration, narrative? And how has that perspective changed over time? These are all things we'll explore in this series. But if you enjoyed Diablo 4, that's great. Sincerely, I don't think you're wrong for liking it or disagreeing with me on any criticism I make in my design analysis.
I think they're
this
wrong.
Is simply an assessment about how, for my taste, the series has devolved over time. So, come on, join me in an exploration into a franchise that was founded on this and has been modernized into this.
Jesus Christ.
One of the top-selling PC games of 1997, Diablo is the story of a lone adventurer, unless you're playing online, and their journey through Tristram, attempting to unravel the mysteries about the evil that is afflicting the town and its inhabitants, slaying the avatars of that evil along the way. Diablo is the benchmark against which many future ARPGs were measured, with original reviewers of the title highlighting, quote, elegant simplicity of an action game and the addictive storyline of an adventure game with the personalization and exploration of an old-school RPG, with the review moving on to praise the replayability value and the loot system. with slower-paced gameplay, compared to modern Diablo at least, aspects of resource management, and some of its visual and audio theming reminiscent
It's like Diablo 1 is the original roguelike. It's like the original roguelike.
of a horror game, Diablo is able to impart a feeling of vulnerability on the player. At least on me. The player isn't an all-powerful being carving through packs of demons with ease, unless you research game guides. They're an adventurer who often moves slower than their enemies, has limited potions, can be stun-locked, the player doesn't have a 100% chance to hit their enemy, and they're not supported by a generous and automatic checkpoint system. Although these features can certainly be annoying, when they're all taken together, they're able to make moments like this, where you unexpectedly run into a pack of powerful enemies, genuinely tense. And that tension, when combined with resource management, player vulnerability, and atmosphere, makes Diablo occasionally feel like a survival or horror game, instead of a high-action RPG. One of my most vivid memories of gaming as a child was watching my older brother playing through Diablo online with a friend, who was walking him through the game for his first playthrough. When he came across the butcher's room, the nerdy teenager opened the door just for a second to trigger the fresh meat, before slamming the door immediately and then moving on. Despite being highly overgeared for the encounter, the game's systems and atmosphere made that encounter genuinely frightening and
I remember first time opening the butcher's door. This is me opening it. So I opened it, I heard, fresh meat, I saw the feet, I closed it. Now he has a, what do you call it, like an area, a light area around him. So when he walks, you can tell where he is. And I was standing outside of this room and you could just see him walking back and forth crazy. And I was like, I'm never opening this door. I am never opening this fucking door. That was like the only thought I had in my head, like the pressure of him walking here so fast, bam, 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 bam. He just wants out, right? And you saw what that room has, and he just wants out. He's just walking by the door, just walking back and forth, and you're like, oh my god, bro, can he open the door? Please don't let him open the door. Please don't open the door. You know, like that shit was scary, man. Yeah, that was like one of the only times that when Diablo showed up. King Leoric was another one. Like, a lot of these were just like, I don't want to say traumatizing experiences, but like they were memorable. You don't really have those in Diablo. You really don't have those in Diablo 3. You definitely won't have them in Diablo 4. In Diablo 2, Andariel, Baal, and Mephisto were not as extreme. I also was more like a lot older. Not a lot, but like substantially older. You know, when you play when you're 8 or you play when you're 13, it's a big difference, right? But like, I still remember first time entering Andariel room. I still remember first time entering Baal room and he charges at you and you're like, oh fuck, what the fuck, right? And then remember getting one shot by Mephisto because he was kind of slightly out of screen. Like I just saw like his white aura, and then he threw that ball at me and he just one-shot me. I was like, oh fuck me, what the fuck was that, right? These are memorable experiences. I honestly don't even remember anything in Diablo 3 that was memorable. Actually, no, that is not correct. I wouldn't call it memorable, but like I still remember in the beta when I went to some place, I think it was on the northern part of the map. There's like a walled off area, and there was like some boss there that was like 5 levels higher than you or something, and I killed him. Like, it wasn't an easy fight, like you had to dodge a lot because he was doing a lot of damage, but like, yeah, but it wasn't like a moment of pressure. It's just I remember doing it. I don't remember where that location is. I think it was north of the town. I don't remember what the boss does. Like, I don't remember what it looks like. But it was, you know, it was an experience, I guess.
Before slamming the door immediately and then moving on. Despite being highly overgeared for the encounter, the game's systems and atmosphere made that encounter genuinely frightening and intimidating enough to actually avoid for a young teenager. But even as an adult, playing through the game with some vague memories of its content, it's still able to create some startling, if not tense moments, like the first time I ran into a riot or this
these guys.
Agile goat.
Oh, yeah.
The tension that the game is able to produce was not necessarily because the game is dark and spooky. Although it is, there's tension because survival is far from guaranteed. Unlike modern Diablo, encounters aren't necessarily tuned to be survived head-on, so the player needs to find a way to survive them. And things like the player's movement speed, or lack thereof, are important factors in that tension and vulnerability.
Yep.
Diablo limits the player's movement speed to walking, unless you're teleporting. There's no run, there's no rolling or dodging, and it can be frustratingly slow when exploring large areas, backtracking, or returning to town. Though it can be easy to say that movement speed as slow as Diablo 1's is just bad design, it does serve an important gameplay purpose. To illustrate that, let's have a little look at some survival horrors, action horrors, whatever they're called, like Resident Evil 4 or Dead Space. Those games create a lot of their gameplay tension through limiting the player's movement speed and mobility, much like Diablo 1 does. Whereas Diablo 4's combat would look a little bit more like this version of Resident Evil 4. More on that later. By limiting the player's movement speed and introducing features like hit stuns, Diablo 1 is able to create some additional layers of gameplay.
It's like Resident Evil 3, I remember playing it the first time, and you hear the guy say stars, and you're like, oh my god, fuck, right? Or like going into a hallway, and you're like, I really hope nothing jumps out the fucking window, and you're walking slowly because you really don't want to have a zombie jump on you. And then it's like modern Resident Evil is like, here's a machine gun, have fun, kill all the zombies. It's like it became like a COD zombie game or some shit.
That wouldn't necessarily be present if the player had higher mobility relative to their enemies. This plays a vital role in combat and how the player approaches encounters, especially for melee characters. Many of the creatures in Diablo 1 move as quickly as you do. This makes one consider how you will approach different creature compositions, how you might have to outmaneuver them using the environment, how you can use the environment to limit the number of creatures you're going to fight at one time, or how to corner or cluster them together. These are considerations I rarely found myself having to make while playing Diablo 4. Though the slower speed of movement does introduce some interesting strategic considerations, it also comes with quite a few issues. The player's movement speed can put melee characters at an extreme disadvantage when fighting ranged enemies, as the enemies will flee from melee attacks, but not from ranged attacks. This results in some terribly frustrating, drawn-out encounters, comprised of mostly chasing down your target, landing a single hit if you're lucky, and then chasing them down some more. So there are ways around this.
Yeah, there's a shit design. Like, if I play Diablo 1 again, I'm going for mix melee and mix ranged, and just switch them during combat, because it's just going to be such a pain in the ass to chase somebody like this back and forth. Like, fuck that.
Like building a melee character that has enough dexterity to use a bow, or enough magic to use Stone Curse. But because there is no way to reallocate spent stat points, it's impossible to make these pivots later in the game. You have to plan for these diversified builds from the outset of your adventure. And if you didn't, too bad. You are going to be doing a lot of chasing.
Yep.
Diablo's combat has some other contentious features, like chance to hit, which grossly devalues the strength stat. The game also features hit stuns, another system that, while annoying, adds some layers of complexity to the game. Again, you can't always just walk away from a dangerous encounter in Diablo. If you're not careful, it's very easy to find yourself getting stun locked or being unable to walk away from an encounter. Some other features which may be considered unnecessary friction to some modern gamers include things like item durability, town portal scrolls, item identification scrolls, recovering your body to get your gear back, manually refilling your potion belt, and inventory management.
I gotta pawn some of this baggage.
So out of these, the ones I hate, I don't like durability, but I understand. I think you need it to make, like, to, I don't know, it kind of gives weight to your gear. Recovering body, I'm not a fan of, but I still, especially in Diablo 1, you kind of have to do it, otherwise dying just is whatever. The auto potion belt, I think this should automatically go into your belt. Like, this is not even a negotiable. Like, just, town portal scrolls and identification scrolls, I think Diablo 2 did fine with the books. I think that's all you need. And inventory management, I kind of think inventory management adds a little bit of a flair, like, I think inventory management is actually, like, it's not a bad thing, right? It's kind of like fun sometimes to an extent. Like, it's not fun, but it's kind of like, it's like you play a mini game in between kind of thing. Or like you get to a point where, like, you have an item, it's good, you want to take it, and you're like, okay, which item can I throw out? And like, maybe I can just like chug this potion even though I don't need it or whatever, right?
These are systems that the player has to remain mindful of and have very real implications for gameplay, because poor planning can have some pretty significant outcomes, like being stranded in a dungeon if you don't have any portals, losing all your gear if you can't safely get back to your body in multiplayer, or permanently destroying an important piece of gear due to durability loss. These systems make for planning, strategies, and gameplay that is unique in the content.
I love that the screen turns red and they're still hitting your corpse, bro. That is such a nice thing that they have in the game. And I don't know if it's because, like, coding thing, like it's because of the coding or like it was on purpose, but man, the screen turning red and they keep hitting you, So good. It's so good. It's such a good like tasteful thing.
Modern games, and certainly unique compared to modern Diablo. They also help form D1's more expedition-oriented gameplay, where you adventure till you run out of potions, scrolls, a town portal, an item needs repairing, or your inventory fills up, at which point you return to town, identify items, repair your gear, stock up on potions and scrolls, and then dive back into the dungeon. Then you repeat the cycle over and over.
Yep.
These systems make for a starkly different experience from Diablo 4's streamlined gameplay.
Yeah,
but
just fucking
do all these
never
additional,
go to
perhaps
town.
menial features ultimately make for a good player experience? That'll depend on who you ask. I enjoyed them, but it certainly won't be for everybody. Doing things like trying to weapon swap or refill your potion belt manually.
Probably the most annoying thing in this game is the stun locks that enemies can give to you. Like if there's like 3 fast attacking enemies on you, like you'll never get to attack, and that feels really fucking annoying. But you know, it's a mechanic to deal with.
On life and being pursued by enemies can make for some crazy tense gameplay. But I think a lot of modern gamers would find that micromanagement and fiddling in the inventory screen to be abrasive and an artificial modifier to the game's difficulty. That's a pretty easy argument to make, actually. It's fun, but clunky. Modern Diablo has effectively eliminated all of these features to produce a more streamlined experience. And if you're trying to adapt the series for mass appeal, this might be one of the approaches that you try to take. But I think it makes the gameplay super generic. The resource management systems and expeditionary gameplay loop of Diablo 1 facilitated considerations and decisions that Diablo 4 removes. Now, Diablo 4 features carefully tuned potion drop rates, no item identification, a massive inventory with uniform items, fast movement speed, infinite town portals, removal of chance to hit, removal of hit stuns, and I'm sure there's some other things that I've missed. By stripping out these features, Diablo 4 creates a much simpler, more accessible gameplay loop. But overall, despite many points of frustration...
But there's no... It's like Diablo is a game made for you to just kind of like disconnect from life and just like a zombie and like play like a zombie. Diablo 1 makes you weigh your decisions and like think about what you're doing and actually play a game. Like that's the difference, right? I don't like games like Diablo 4, it's hard to consider them as games because they miss the whole point of a game. What is a game for? It's like what is it like when children play? What is the purpose of playtime, right? Or game time? What is the purpose of that? It is to learn, to explore, you know, to broaden your like mind, you know, experience new possibilities, right? And like these modern ARPGs they feel so shallow. Yeah, even PoE 2. And even PoE 2 feels so shallow because there's only one track mind, how to blow everything up. It's like it's just not interesting.
I found that the aforementioned systems of Diablo 1, which some players might consider friction, to add to my level of mental engagement with the game, ultimately creating a more engrossing and more positive experience for me than Diablo 4's relatively mindless gameplay. But if you want to play a Diablo game that requires a little less mental engagement, fewer systems to manage, and less consequential gameplay, Diablo 4 is probably a better bet. And again, we're just talking about the 35 or so hour campaign experience here. I know that D4's endgame can get pretty twitchy, tense, or whatever you want to call this kind of gameplay.
Not really. It's like you either insta-kill them or they insta-kill you. I don't know if I can call that twitchy, but like getting to a point where shit one-shots you, you know, it's just like it's not very interesting. I would much rather die for my mistakes than die because the monster scaled so high that they just one-shot me regardless of what I have. And there's no outplay other than keeping your distance and dodging.
Further contributing to Diablo 1's atmosphere and tension is its method.
Sorry, not properly dodging, just like spam dodging is what I meant.
Narrative delivery. When you enter the cathedral, there are no cutscenes, and there are no followers who could provide you with levity or guidance. It's just you exploring and fighting your way through labyrinthian levels, looking for quest objectives or ways to descend deeper into the darkness. The game's narrative is almost entirely delivered through conversations with the townsfolk of Tristram, or the occasional lorebook or conversation with an untrustworthy NPC in the dungeons. But for the vast majority of the time you spend in the dungeons, the narrative doesn't interfere with the flow of gameplay, enabling long stretches of time where you're alone, fighting the evil below Tristram. The game rarely pulls you out of that gameplay loop to deliver narrative. If the player wants greater context for their quests, they can choose to spend time in town talking to the townsfolk about their current objectives.
Bro, how iconic is the Tristram music, man? How iconic is that? How fitting is that music to the game? It is hard. It's like it's as iconic as Stormwind when you first enter Stormwind. and then the music is like like running towards Stormwind, and the music starts, and right at the perfect moment when you see all the statues and you see like the grandeur of Stormwind, the tune hits, right? Like that big tune, you know what I'm talking about if you walked into Stormwind, and it's like timed perfectly, right? It's like I feel like that part, like that magic, is gone from so many games. You know, I know, like for example, Guild Wars 2. When you enter the expansion and like you get to the new zone, there's this whole like look at the zone, how pretty it is. But there's no like magical moment with the music, with the sounds or something like that portrays what you're supposed to feel. I feel like a lot of games just like don't have that. I think Final Fantasy XIV did well with the main story, portraying things like that. Like when you discover like the last planet in Endwalker, right? Like where the Meteon is. I think that was kind of cool. Like the music starts, and like every time you finish a cinematic, and more of the map gets like opened up, and then the music increases. I think they played really well with the music in Endwalker, for example, right? But I can't remember the last time I felt that in World of Warcraft, right? Honestly, aside from Classic WoW, I pretty much didn't feel it at all, ever. Now you have ambient music that is like great, like you have like Grizzly Hills and Wrath of the Lich King. Like I love that music, sure, but you never have that grandiorness, you know, like ICC should have had that grandiorness, right? When you walk up the stairs for the first time and suddenly like the music hits you, like holy fuck, you're standing at the bottom of the ice. What do you call it? Icecrown Citadel, and you look up and like the music just hits you, stuff like that. It's like the magic is gone from all of these games. It's like they just don't understand how to create these moments anymore.
You could find out what Jillian thinks about the Halls of the Blind, or what Pepin thinks about it, or what does Ogden think about the Black Mushroom. Sometimes the responses are relevant to your journey, giving you some nice supporting lore for the quest. And sometimes the responses just lend flavor to the world and its inhabitants. But it's the player's choice to seek out this additional narrative detail. Or they can totally ignore it, and only experience the dialogue boxes that come up from turning in a quest, which only happens a few times in the whole game. It's very minimal and unintrusive if the player wants it to be. The wealth of optional quest dialogue and the limited in-dungeon dialogue all support the continuous tension of the gameplay instead of regularly and mandatorily breaking it up for the sake of story, as Diablo 4 tends to do. I don't know why they chose this direction for Diablo 1's narrative. It might be because it was relatively cheap to implement, or it might have been their ideal design, regardless of budget. Either
probably both. I think it's like you're not forcing a quest on somebody. If somebody wants to explore, they can. They have the option to. I think that's the way you want to do narrative. Like, not everybody cares about the story. Some people just want to play the game and they don't want the story shoved in their face. So yeah, you get the quest. Okay, cool. And like, I'm gonna go do that thing, right? One thing I liked about Diablo 2 is that you don't even need to talk to the NPC to do the quest. You just go and you do the quest, and then you return for your reward, and like, that's it. Like, once you know, right? Or the quest unlocks automatically when you reach the area. Stuff like that. I prefer the Diablo 2 version in many ways. Though I think Diablo 1 pretty much is the same thing, right? It's like you don't have to start the quest to be able to do the quest, right? Like you can find, if you see this, Leoric is there. You see the guy outside of the, what do you call it? Chapel or whatever, cathedral. You know that the butcher is there. Right, and you don't have to talk to him once you know. You don't have to take a quest.
I think it's an excellent direction for the game. The narrative is there for those who want it, and it maintains gameplay tension. It's great. Blizzard used a very similar narrative delivery for Diablo 2. Yep. But D3 and D4 go in quite a different direction for their story delivery.
Like this.
And it's much more intrusive and explicit. We'll talk about this in great detail in the next video. And these changes might seem like a logical, almost necessary way to modernize Diablo's narrative delivery, but I don't think that's true. D1 and D2's narrative delivery style, and its relationship to gameplay, are similar to another series, genre, developer library, whatever you'd call FromSoftware.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. That is actually very fucking true. Right? Like, you can explore the story if you want to, but it revolves around the gameplay. Like, it's like gameplay first. With Diablo 4, yeah, not really, it wasn't. Like, at least like the campaign, it wasn't gameplay first.
Towards Souls-like games. Both of the early Diablos and many of From Software's Souls-like games feature a narrative hub as a core mechanism for story. And when the player is out in the world, conversations and narrative breaks are present, but they're limited, keeping the gameplay loop and the tension of exploring the world largely unobstructed.
Limited
and I think
and
it works
optional.
really well in both Diablo and Souls-like games. These Souls-likes demonstrate how a narrative delivery system similar to the early Diablos, when supported by a Diablo-like gameplay loop, can still work for modern audiences.
I'm still waiting for Erdtree to be on sale. I still haven't played it. I still haven't played it. When I will get it, I'll be doing a full playthrough.
Again, it's a great model for maintaining tension while exploring and in gameplay, while offering story to those who seek it out. Now, despite the praise I've given Diablo 1, the narrative delivery is certainly imperfect, demonstrated by the town's total lack of reactivity in conversation after you've completed a quest.
These guys.
These quests are sent to
fuckers.
affect all of the townspeople, and the fact that they only comment on your deeds if they assigned the quest to you is kind of weird. Sure, it was Pepin who sent you to clean up the water supply, but all the townfolk benefit from the cleansing. And everyone had something to say about the butcher before I killed it, but nothing to say in response to its death. Even if you're carrying the cleaver around town, they don't care. The storytelling is primitive, and it could be improved, but it's functional, and it serves the gameplay well, which is probably the most important thing.
And in many ways, I actually like, this is actually a pretty good point where it's like, the quest giver is not the only one who's concerned about the problem, right? Like Diablo 2, yeah, you have Akara who gives you the quest for the Den of Evil, but everybody in that camp should be concerned about the Den of Evil. It's just that only Akara gives you a reward, but honestly, I feel like everyone should give you something. Alright, they give you in the text, it's like, oh yeah, like, you know, we'll trust you a bit more, whatever. But everybody should kind of be like, oh man, you just saved our asses, you know? Like, if there's anything you want, like, here's a I'm going to give you a discount for the next item, yada yada yada, right? It's like something like that. Like, I'm going to repair your stuff for free for, I don't know, the next time you bring a weapon, I'll repair it for free or some shit like that. Like, even like the small gestures would have been cool. I don't know how you can implement it. Maybe you can, maybe you can't, but like, you know, a free repair voucher. But I think stuff like that is cool. Like having like the quest by one person, as if like no one else is bothered by this problem, is kind of weak. And again, this is also a critique for Diablo 2, technically. I don't think it's that big of a deal because they all like talk to you about it. But still, you know, like this is more like when it comes to MMOs, because again, I'm mostly an MMO player. When it comes to MMOs, stuff like that, like you go to like a hub, let's say you go to what's that place called? It's like on the tip of my tongue. Anyways, there's like a hub when you reach like level 30-ish, not a hub, but like a city, basically where you do like the rescue thrall dungeon. The little town that you go to, the little village with 3 houses, right? To an inn, a church, and some house, right? That place, forgot the name, Jesus. And it's like a hub with like a ton of quests, but it's like, even though some of the quests are like literally in the same area, asking to do certain things, it's like, I'm only concerned that you go here and kill the dwarves. I'm only concerned that you go here and you kill the swan dwarf. I'm only concerned that you go here and you pick up like 7 weapons or whatever, right? 7 like white weapon like quest items. And it's like, are you not concerned about the other stuff? Oh, it's like, oh no, only the other guy's concerned about it.
And I think it's preferable to Diablo 4's narrative delivery, which constantly halts gameplay to deliver story.
Yep.
Though I truly enjoyed playing through Diablo for the first time in over 20 years so that I could make this video, the game has a lot of gameplay and systems issues. Let's chat about a few of those issues.
Definitely.
Though I generally like the game's expeditionary loop, in the endgame, Diablo 1's deep reliance on purchased potions and the power of staff spell charges makes returns to town to restock, recharge, and repair happen a bit too frequently.
Yeah.
The game's deep reliance on drinking potions does not synergize well with the manual restocking of your potion belt, and the game's slow movement speed in town, plus the town's physical size, makes that process of restocking, repairing, and recharging somewhat tedious. Yep. The game's difficulty curve is inconsistent near the end of the game.
Yeah, all the NPCs are so fucking far away, and it's like going to Pepin to heal. going to Deckard to identify, going to the witch for the potions, then going back to the portal. Right, it's like you literally create a system in your head. Like when you go back to town, this is what you do: Griswold, Pippin, or Griswold, Deckard, Pippin, witch, out. Right, or like if somebody has a quest, you talk to them, and sometimes you go to Rit.
Massively in Act 4, requiring up to a dozen casts of a spell to take down a single Lexington Steel, and that increased difficulty, when combined with fleeing and teleporting characters, makes pure melee builds really pretty frustrating to play. Gear durability can be lost rapidly, which can make an item's destruction feel unfair. Loss of all gear in multiplayer if you can't recover your corpse makes it feel like you're playing on pseudo-hardcore mode. And perhaps most glaringly, the difficulty in Nightmare in Hell ramps up to a point where it is almost unplayable if you don't use a game guide, and melee characters are essentially...
To be fair, I don't think Diablo 1 was made for online play. The online play in Diablo 1, in my opinion, was meant more for TCP/IP, basically like you to play with friends. I don't think it was meant for Battle.net. I think, honestly, first of all, Diablo 1 is an extremely short game. Like, you can clear it in one sitting. It is an extremely short game. It has only 14 levels, right? 14 on 15, or like 14 and a half, because like the Diablo layer is kind of like tiny and it's on Diablo, and like the mobs that are around Diablo. It's not that big of a deal. But like the game is extremely like small, right? I mean, it isn't like a 100 megabyte game. Like, if that, I think it's even less than that.
Bricked. It gets super hard. So if you consider beating Nightmare in Hell as truly beating the game's difficulty balance is questionable, to say the least.
For sure.
When played in the context of modern games, Diablo 1 absolutely shows its age.
I actually have never played Nightmare in Hell. I only cleared normal, and then I usually quit or start a new character. I don't even think I realized that there's Nightmare in Hell.
For its time, it was far from perfect. But today, it's still an enjoyable title. And my enjoyment is, at least partially, directly or indirectly due to some of those aforementioned features which might be considered antiquated, intrusive, or even aversive to many players. And when these features are examined individually, like player hit stuns, slow movement speed, or manually restocking your potion belt, they do sound bad. But when all taken together, they provide the player with a unique, tense, rewarding, though frustrating, game experience, which can easily stand out from a group of modern, generic ARPGs. Frankly, I had a lot of fun playing Diablo 1.
Here's the thing, right? And again, because I'm a PoE2 hater, apparently. Here's the thing. At the very least, you feel like you and the monsters are playing Diablo 1. Their movement speed of most of the monsters is pretty much the same movement speed as yours. Their attacks are as simplistic as yours, right? Everything is like, there's a standard that everybody has to follow in Diablo 1. Not so much in PoE2. Okay, right? Like the monsters run a certain way. Like they have like way more movement speed than you. They're like outnumber you to the point where it's like you have to just build AoE all the time. There's no point building like a single target damage almost ever. Dodging means practically nothing aside from like the early game. Like it feels like the design, especially early campaign, is like your character is playing PoE2 and the monsters are playing PoE1, and then eventually you evolve into playing PoE1 at like around Act 3 and you catch up with the monsters.
And I found it to be more engrossing than the vast majority of games that I've played in the past few years. I was more than happy to immediately replay the game's short, very short, campaign on multiple classes just to experience how they progressed through the game differently. And each time it felt
Dude,
worth
the mage sucks, man. He's so weak. Like, damage-wise, he's fine, right? AoE clear, fine. But, man, he has, like, no armor and no HP, man. You just get demolished. Like, it's so... Mage is, like, you start on hard mode, but it becomes easy mode. Warrior is like you start on easy mode and becomes hard mode, and a ranger is kind of like the same throughout. Like a ranger is like medium the whole time.
Because of the random nature of the game's drops, layouts, and quests, and how differently the game's archetypes play, each replay was different enough to remain entertaining. And as someone who has drifted away from playing video games as a hobby over the past decade or so, playing a game that can hold my attention for more than 1 hour is a rare feat. If you're interested in playing Diablo 1 but are a little hesitant about some of the more old school features, I strongly recommend checking out the Devolution X.
This is way more zoomed out.
Mod for Diablo 1. It delivers a lot of quality of life changes, like fast walking in town, quickly putting potions into your belt, UI changes, increased resolution and frame rate, variable game speeds, which you can see here, and a ton of other features. But it still largely maintains the core gameplay and makes the game much more accessible. It also has online play, and I had a lot of fun playing online with a friend. Sincerely, check it out. It is lovely. I'm very thankful that it exists. All right, that's it for part 1 of this series.
If I get Diablo 1, I'll definitely try the mod. Because, like, yeah, standard Diablo 1, kind of annoying. But yeah, anyways, great video. Who is this? Upsup? Yo, fantastic video. Yo, he definitely deserves a like and a sub. That's a really good video. The algorithm smiles on you. The first Diablo was very spooky to me. None of the others quite hit that gothic horror vibe. I agree. I would say the cinematics for Diablo 2 hit that vibe. The gameplay, I would say there were areas like entering Andariel, the tower was that. I would even say Bloodraven to an extent had that feeling, like the first time you go into Bloodraven. Den of Evil not so much. But yeah, I'd say the main reason Diablo 2 doesn't hit that, especially like early on, or like in most of the stuff, is because of how open the world is and how easy it is to like avoid the monsters and just run away. Whereas like I don't think it's the case with Diablo 1. Diablo 1, like you kind of like you find monsters, you kind of have to fight, and you have to like fight properly, and you can't go or like try to skip them because it's very easy to get like overwhelmed and like surrounded from all points and get stun locked and you're dead, right? Diablo 2, never the case. So yeah, I do agree with that. But I think Diablo 2 is kind of like a nice medium between the two. You still have maps like the Maggot Lair. Maggot Lair is really easy to get overwhelmed and like get surrounded by those stupid ass lightning beetles, and like you can't really do anything about it. But yeah, man, overall, pretty good video. I think in Diablo 2, actually, now that I think about it, in Diablo 2, I would say Act 2, because there's so many like underground locations. I'd say Diablo 2's Act 2, many of the closed space environments are the proper evolution of what Diablo 1 is. Kind of. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm not a pro Diablo player. I haven't played it for decades. I played it for, I don't know, maybe like 1,000 to 2,000 hours in total. So maybe I'm wrong. Let me know what you think in the comments below. Thank you for watching this video. Big shout out to PupSup. Give him a like and give him a sub if you watch my video and you did not watch that video. Description will have his video. Thanks for watching. I'll see you in the next one. Bye bye. Bye 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 bye. Okay, cool. That is the react. That's nice. That's done. I'll upload that later. I don't care about. I think part 2. Yeah, it's talking about the loot narrative delivery. Oh, let's react to part 2 as well. Let me just go to the washroom real quick. Okay. Fine, let's watch part 2 as well, I guess. 1.5. Alright, let's watch part 2. Modernization of Diablo. I saw some good topics here. Scaling is... I think scaling is just lazy. Loot's definitely something we want to talk about. Narrative delivery, I think he covered enough of it in the first one, but yeah, we'll see what he has to say here.
Welcome back to the modernization of Diablo, a series where we're comparing the systems, features, and campaigns of Diablo 1 and 4 to see how they can produce such remarkably different player experiences, despite both titles being dark ARPGs in the same franchise. We're also looking at how Diablo 4 ultimately made gameplay that felt meaningless to me, and the aspects of the game that contributed to that feeling. Let's start this episode with a brief overview of Diablo 2 and 3 to give us more context for Diablo 4's designs, and then let's dig into Diablo 4. So, how do we get from the flawed but unique Diablo 1 to the more streamlined, story-focused Diablo 4? Well, Diablo 2 and 3 present an obvious progression of the series to a more action-oriented, streamlined experience. In Diablo 2, though you're a more mobile and capable character, new players will likely still feel vulnerable, occasionally, due to the difficulty of some creature packs, relatively punishing death mechanics, limited checkpoints, and limited town portals. Though it has resource management similar to Diablo 1, Diablo 2 simplifies these features just a little bit and introduces a ton of new systems and features, but we're not going to get into that right now. That's a topic for a different discussion. The feeling of vulnerability that was so key to the
stuff like this. Like this map, for example.
We're not going to get into that right now.
By the time you get here, you kind of don't want to fight everything. Like you do for the levels, for the XP, but honestly, you just kind of like want to skip. And again, this is something that you can't really do in Diablo 1, but you can do in Diablo 2. A lot of stuff you skip, right? A lot of parts of Act 1 you skip. Right, you get to Andariel, you're supposed to get to her at like level 13, 12 to 14, something like that. You get to her at level 7. Why? Because like you don't need to, like if you know what you're doing, you skip everything. In Diablo 1, even if you know what you're doing, you can't just skip, okay? You're gonna get like demolished later on, so you have to take it slow, you have to clear a lot, you have to level up, you have to find gear. In Diablo 2, and this is not like I'm not like saying Diablo 2 is bad or anything like that because of it. I'm just saying that's like that's the difference where it becomes like it's less dangerous, right? You have the dangerous areas, like Maggot Lair, for example, like the Viper Lair as well in Act 2. Some of the little dungeons in Act 3, right? But like everything in the open world, like open world in Diablo 2 is kind of like just run to the objective, you know, just fucking skip everything, just find the objective. The monsters don't chase you very far, they're not even running at your speed, like you'll outrun them very easily. So yeah, like, and I feel like Diablo 2 was kind of like maybe a happy medium. Everything after Diablo 2 has been just like blow everything up, and if there's stragglers, just keep going. If you can't blow it up, just ignore, just keep going, right? It's like, and this is actually funny because up until Act 3 in PoE 2, and again, I'm gonna talk about PoE 2 a lot because that is the most modern ARPG. And in my opinion, when he says modernization of Diablo, I think he should have just called it modernization of ARPG, but it's a lot less controversial to say it's Diablo 4 bad than to say ARPG genre is kind of fucked right now.
That's a topic for a different discussion. The feeling of vulnerability that was so key to the original Diablo experience was eroded in Diablo 2. And then it was totally vaporized in Diablo 3 through some foundational design decisions discussed in the game's initial announcement.
The barbarian overcomes his enemies with pure brute force. He's the perfect example of our character design philosophy. There's no such thing as too much power.
This explicit change in direction to intentionally making the player feel overpowered fundamentally altered how the player felt when first going through the world. From a cautious dungeon delver in Diablo 1, to a more capable but still vulnerable adventurer in Diablo 2, to an all-powerful Nephilim in Diablo 3. D3 also removed much of the resource management from previous games. No potion belt, no item durability, scrolls of identification and town portal were now gone, and the inventories were much larger. And some of the features which made players feel vulnerable in the previous games, like player hit stuns, hit recovery times, and block speeds.
But look how good that sword looks. Last Epoch. This is how if you want to sell cosmetics, this is the type of cosmetics you should get. Not saying like get this sword, but like the idea is it needs to be visible, flashy, right? That's the type of cosmetics people will buy. If it's a dark cosmetic, people won't see it. It has to stand out. Anyways.
And some of the features which made players feel vulnerable in the previous games, like player hit stuns, hit recovery times, and block speeds, were removed as well, making packs of enemies less threatening and encouraging a much more aggressive playstyle. Fast forward to Diablo 4, where the tension of the gameplay introduced in Diablo 1 due to resource management, its narrative delivery structure, and player vulnerability is all but gone. Now, even a magic wielder can jump headfirst into a pack of enemies with little concern for consequences, and then mow them down with ease in a game that seems designed to require minimal cognitive load to play, and to be accessible to a diverse audience of gamers. And making a game accessible is not inherently a bad thing, and it can have great financial outcomes. But in attempting to appeal to the broadest player base possible, I feel as though Diablo 4 lost what initially made the series interesting: its wonderful realization of tension in an ARPG package.
Yeah.
Now that we've discussed the player experience from the series' foundation, and touched on its progression through the years, let's start digging into Diablo 4, its campaign experience, and if it hasn't become abundantly clear already, why I didn't love it. At a foundational level, Diablo 4's core gameplay loop utterly failed to hook me in because of how these features were implemented. Scaling of loot and creatures, loot rarity and frequency, narrative delivery, world design and traversal, and combat. So yeah, pretty much the most important features of the game.
Oh.
Let's start off by looking at Diablo 4's scaling of creatures and loot, which is, in my opinion, the game's most glaring and ubiquitous flaw. In Diablo 4, creatures and quests are scaled to your level. So when you're level 38, creatures and quests are scaled to level 38. When you're level 42, they're level 42. There is some nuance here, as there is a minimum creature level for certain areas.
No, there's no maximum. Again, scaling is just lazy design, right? Like, you're not... It's like you didn't want to do the math of what level someone should be when they reach this area and stuff like that. You didn't want to test it out. Like, scaling overall is just pure lazy design. Like, we're running out of time, fuck it, everything scales. You know, it's like, let's not waste time on on creating the world and how you're supposed to interact with it. Let's just scale everything. It's like, as long as they reach this level, they can go to the next area, right?
And some content is scaled to be above your level for added challenge.
Wow.
Occasionally, I would find the game scaling creatures to my level or below, or one level above me. But I can't find any information on when or where that's a gameplay rule, and it didn't make much of a functional difference in the gameplay challenge anyways.
Yep.
In addition to creatures and quests, gear is also scaled to your level, or below, so that all drops, assuming they're for your class, are immediately equipable.
Yeah.
And generally, the higher your level, the higher the item score of your
Keep
drops.
changing gear.
While there are clear reasons for their use of scaling enemies and items, like player choice and exploration, and multiplayer functionality, I found the scaling to have a significant negative impact on gameplay. Why? Well, I'm glad you asked. In my opinion, having clear player progression relative to enemies, and often enemy progression relative to you, is a foundational RPG feature, and something that D4 is sorely missing. What happens in a lot of action RPGs, for example...
Funny. I remember in Legion when they scaled the world to the players, to your item level, basically, right? And then people figured out, well, if I just remove a ring, my item level will drop, but my power will barely drop. And then you can just like mow through everything like mowing the lawn. That was actually like, it's funny, but like that's the problem with scaling, man. Like it's in a sense abusable, right? Because it's like if you scale only to level, but what if I have like OP items, right? The other thing is that's like when you level up, you actually level down because the monsters level up, but it's not like whenever you level up, your gear automatically improves with you. So actually what happens is the monster becomes stronger. So it's like you feel punished for achieving a goal, achieving success. It's like, oh, I managed to like stay alive and like kill enough mobs and to level up, instead of feeling good about it because you got a new skill point or whatever. you feel bad because the skill point is not enough to compensate for the monsters leveling up.
Is that as the player progresses through the game, they get more powerful as they level up, gain new skills, and get better gear. And while that's happening, they're also progressing through the levels of the game, which makes the creatures more and more powerful. Importantly, the creatures' levels are predetermined based on their position in the game and not based on the player's level. We can see this general design in games like Diablo 1, Diablo 2, most successful MMOs, turn-based RPGs like Pokemon, just lots of games that feature any sort of player leveling systems. It's everywhere. Perhaps most importantly, though the player character and creatures get stronger as the player moves through the game, this increase in power for the respective parties is not precisely synchronized. This allows for plenty of instances where the player is stronger than their immediate foes, or where the player finds themselves considerably weaker than their enemies. For example, a player might level up several times before moving on to the next game level. They feel overpowered based on their current foes, only to be humbled by a boss in the next level. Or the player might find a piece of gear which gives them a huge boost in power, making them considerably stronger than the creatures for a number of levels. Or the player might rush past a bunch of enemies to quickly get to the next level, not leveling up or gaining new gear, and then find themselves to be outmatched by the new level's creatures. Sometimes your power will be well matched with the enemies, and that's great too. Another thing that unscaled systems do is they allow the player to determine the game's level of challenge outside of difficulty settings. If the player wants, it can challenge enemies which are high above their level, but bridge that power gap with player skill. Or they can choose to gather power before they advance to make fights easier. Awesome, player choice. All of these misalignments in power between the player and their enemies, it's a good thing. It's a good, important thing that's vital to a lot of game experiences. When you don't do what Diablo 4 did, and you don't scale creatures to the player's level, you are much more likely to get these misalignments in power. And it's these misalignments that are vital for making the player feel like they're progressing in the game. Sometimes enemies get stronger and you stay the same, making them feel more powerful, imposing, and increasing in relative difficulty. So the player feels like they need to power up before advancing, like when you level up before coming back to fight the Butcher or the Tree Sentinel. And sometimes you get stronger due to leveling up a few times, getting meaningful loot, or unlocking a new tier of spells, and the enemy's power lags behind for a while, making you feel like you're actually progressing your character's power level. It's a constant, asynchronous dance of power-up and catch-up between the player and the enemies. It's beautiful, it's simple, it's nearly ubiquitous, and I believe it's one of the biggest misses of Diablo 4's design. Just to wrap that discussion up, for new players, you don't want the game to feature constant and massive imbalances in challenge, which favor either the player or the creatures. That's just bad balancing. But you want to give the player an opportunity to experience imbalances as a way to motivate them to either increase their skill or their power, or to reward them once they have increased their power or their skill. Alright, let's move on. Another knock-on effect of this level scaling is that you never feel like you're getting significantly more powerful or having a lasting effect on the world, because everything you fight, even stuff from the start of the game, just scales up to meet you. It doesn't matter if it's a rickety skeleton at the literal place you started the game, or one of Lilith's servants in hell. They're the same challenge. In theory, this keeps more content accessible and meaningful to you for longer, but it also continues that flat curve and compromises feelings of power growth. That criticism could be given to fighting the same creatures on multiple difficulties multiple times in Diablo 1 or 2, and it is a little bit weird to be an ultra-powerful character who just killed Baal, and then you get your ass kicked by a Quillbeast, but because they're on explicitly ascending difficulty settings, it feels a little bit less bothersome to me. Okay, last gripe about level scaling, I promise. If your goal in Diablo 4 is to just beat the campaign, once you've reached the minimum recommended levels for the zones or missions, you truly have no incentive to fight the creatures. If you level up, they will too. If you get a new piece of gear, you'll probably just replace it shortly after. It's way more time efficient to just run past everything. And obviously, that's not a great way to encourage players to engage with your game content. Now, let's talk about loot. Let's chat about how a game's loot drop rates and how frequently the player upgrades their gear, affects gameplay, and how exciting it is to get new loot. Let's just get this out of the way at the start of this section. I think that Diablo 4's loot during the campaign experience is extremely uninteresting and unrewarding.
This is, by the way, like I said again in the first video, replace the word Diablo with ARPGs. Like, straight up. How much junk do you get in PoE 2 that, like, you need loot filters for? If you need loot filters in your game, I'm sorry, your game has a problem. Okay? By the fact that you need a loot filter means you are throwing so much junk at the player. And as much as I love the loot filter system in Last Epoch, and I think it's a standard of what everyone should have for a loot filter, I still think that ideally you design a game that doesn't need a loot filter. Call me crazy. Instead of dropping garbage, what do you call them? Garbage items. Just give me the materials right away. I don't need to like pick it up and salvage it. But like, how would you even, like, again, I'm talking about like from like an idealistic world, right? How would you make this happen? Because it's like you can make a shitty blue item into, like, I wouldn't say god tier item, but like you can make a really good item in Last Epoch with just a bit of luck on the rolls, so it doesn't like use up the charges on the item when you're crafting. But like, bro, ain't nobody got time to like try to maximize a blue item, okay? we're working with yellows at the bare minimum.
The game gives you an overwhelming number of upgrades that have a minute impact on gameplay, making each upgrade feel meaningless and loot overall feel just not exciting. Let's unpack that a bit. In Diablo 4, most creatures are scaled to your level, as is the loot that they drop. So each item you pick up will have a minimum level that is below your character's level. Gear doesn't have stat requirements, and it's also often tailored to your class. So almost every item drop is immediately equipable and has a high chance of being an upgrade. This creates an extremely high frequency of gear replacement as you're moving through the campaign. I have some numbers to back this up. We'll look at that in a few minutes. This results in the player constantly swapping in new pieces of gear that provide a marginal, often unnoticeable effect on gameplay. So how is this different from Diablo 1 and 2's drop and replacement rate, which I quite liked? In Diablo 1 and 2, loot type and item level is determined by the level of the creature, not the player, meaning you won't get higher level loot until you advance through the game levels. All gear has stat and level requirements, so you often have to build your character up to use them, and loot is not tuned to your character, so any item can drop for any class. All these factors contribute to making a much slower rate of gear replacement than Diablo 4. Big deal, right? Well, the rate of gear replacement may appear inconsequential to the player's experience, but I think that well-paced gear replacement is vital to creating meaningful loot. And in the Diablo franchise, I found that a slower rate of replacement made gear more exciting and more meaningful than a rapid rate. To illustrate my point, here's a bit of a stupid sports analogy. I've often felt like getting a new piece of gear in Diablo 1 or 2 is like scoring a goal in soccer or football. It doesn't happen all that often, but that makes it more exciting when it does happen, and gear upgrades are more likely to feel impactful because of their infrequency. Whereas getting a new piece of gear in Diablo 4 felt more like scoring a basket in basketball. It's constantly happening throughout the game, so you don't get those jump out of your seat, take off your shirt moments too often. Stupid analogy aside.
He's not dead yet. That's more insane than dudes, I don't know. I think Diablo 4 is going into maintenance like as soon as they can. Like, the game is a shit show. It's actually pathetic. How they ruined this game. Oh, return to darkness. Like, get the fuck out of here. What are you talking about?
To see how different the gear turnover rate was for each Diablo game. So I performed some pseudoscience by playing through D1, 2, 3, and 4 with the same criteria for how long I would play the game, how I would play the game, when I would replace my gear, and when I would start my gameplay timer. And I'm sure my gear choices aren't perfect, but I think they fairly reflect the decision-making of a player with some experience. So basically, in each game, I spent 2 hours killing creatures, exploring, and following the campaign, and in that time, here's how many upgrades each game gave me. For Diablo 1, I actually did this experiment twice. On my first playthrough, I started my timer when I had this gear, and I found only 5 upgrades. I was a little uncertain if this playthrough was representative of an average gear replacement rate because of these reasons on screen here, so I decided to do another playthrough as a warrior. Here's my start gear, and I ended up getting 10 upgrades on the warrior versus the sorcerer's 5. In Diablo 2, with an assassin, I started my timer with this gear and acquired 15 upgrades over my 2 hours of playtime. In Diablo 3, I played on a monk on normal difficulty with no paragon points assigned. I started my timer with this gear, and I upgraded my gear 27 times over those 2 hours. So our trend of increased gear turnover rate continues. And finally, in Diablo 4, I played on World Tier 2, which was the hardest difficulty available to me. I started my timer with this gear and acquired a lot of gear. A shitload of gear. I upgraded my gear 46 times within my 2-hour time limit. So if you weren't paying attention, that brings our total upgrades to be Diablo 1 with a sorcerer, 5 upgrades, Diablo 1 with a warrior, 10 upgrades, Diablo 2 with an assassin, 15 upgrades, Diablo 3 with a monk, 27 upgrades, and Diablo 4 with a sorcerer, 46 upgrades.
Almost times 2 every time.
Caveats to these numbers, like the number of kills per minute in each game, how deterministic loot is in each game, choice error on my part, how deep I am into the game, item stats, class-specific drops. And because these are different games, there is an incalculable number of confounding variables between my play sessions. But I think these numbers fairly represent the difference in gameplay. And that difference it's significant. These numbers mean that, on average, in Diablo 1, I was up.
Unironically, this is actually a very common complaint for WoW Classic players and retail, that in Classic it's like you know what gear you have, like you're proud of the gear you have, like the gear you have is like, you know, like you're happy that you have it and you remember getting it, and in retail it's like just fucking recycle. Yeah, this is like something that like it looks like old games or like older devs just understood this simple fact of like we want everything to be meaningful and important, whereas like the more modern the game is, it's like we want you to like not care about anything except just like turning off your brain and just playing this stupid game.
upgrading a piece of gear every 12 to 24 minutes. And in Diablo 4, I upgraded a piece of gear every 2.6 minutes.
Jesus Christ.
That rapid pace of gear replacement has a negative effect on how exciting it is to get upgrades. The more often something happens, the less exciting it is inherently. You know, like scoring in basketball versus scoring in soccer. And I was getting upgrades in D4 all the fucking time. It felt totally meaningless to equip a new piece of gear.
Every event.
The only loot that felt like it had functional, tangible impact on gameplay were the unique items, because they altered skills in an obvious way. And that's great! But only one of the 46 items I got during the playthrough were unique. The other 45 just helped me maintain some homeostasis of the game's scaling difficulty.
By the way,
I think that Diablo 4's prioritization...
even if he was getting more uniques to change his game style, the only upgrade after the unique is the same unique at a higher item level. So it's not really that much better even if you got the uniques. Like, it doesn't really mean a whole lot, you know?
Wait, that's great! But only one of the 46 items I got during the playthrough were unique. The other 45 just helped me maintain some homeostasis of the game's scaling difficulty. I think that Diablo 4's prioritization of loot quantity over quality is a terrible strategy for getting the player excited about loot. More loot is not better. Interesting, well-paced, and impactful loot is better. And for an example of that, just look back at Diablo 1 or Diablo 2. When you turn over gear less often, upgrades don't need to be some crazy build-defining uniques to be impactful or exciting. They can just be a notable increase in damage output or damage negation, and the player will feel the difference. But when gear is constantly turning over, items need to be much more complex and transformative to gameplay by altering skills, for example.
I mean, I pay 150 to play D4, but that was mostly nostalgia than anything. I would say you are probably part of the majority of people who play D4. I was lucky enough that since Warlords of Draenor and the token in World of Warcraft came out, I was lucky enough to make enough gold in World of Warcraft to buy BNet currency, so that Diablo 4 was free for me, Diablo 3 expansion, StarCraft 2 co-op commanders, every World of Warcraft expansion, every World of Warcraft sub was paid for with in-game gold from World of Warcraft. The only time I paid $3 for Diablo 4. Because my balance was just $3 short. 3 or 13, I don't remember. It was like something like that, 3 or 13. That is the most I've spent on Blizzard game. When did Warlords of Draenor come out? Did introduce the WoW token. 10 years. That's in 10 years. Well, I mean, can't say 10 years because... So in 9 years, because that's when I played Diablo 4. In 9 years, I have only spent $3 or $13 on Blizzard. Any Blizzard game. Oh, by the way, I also got Overwatch for free. What else did I get from them, actually? I bought Diablo 2 Reforged. Diablo 2, Resurrected, free. I don't think I have Warcraft 3 Reforged, though I might, I don't even know. So I got Overwatch for free, Diablo 4, StarCraft 2. I think I just bought StarCraft as well at some point. Heroes of Souls 3, Diablo 3, Necromancer, and expansion was free. Anything else here? I think that's it. Yeah, I think that was it. So everything was World of Warcraft tokens, basically. Okay, so I didn't get Reforged. I have the regular Warcraft 3. I didn't buy Reforged then. Yeah. I don't have Overwatch 2, but I should have Overwatch 1. I don't even see it, and honestly, I don't really care. Wait, maybe I do have Overwatch 2 then. I don't know. I don't know how it goes now. I don't play it. But yeah. Didn't spend a dime on this game. On their games.
For them to feel impactful. For another example of how simple loot can be exciting, just think of the first time you leveled through a good MMO. You're advancing through a zone, the creatures are increasing in level, and your time to kill with each creature is slowly increasing, until you get a new weapon drop, and then your time to kill decreases notably. All it is a tangible increase in player damage, but regardless, it feels freaking good to get that new weapon. And a huge part of that is the infrequency of upgrades. Because if it happened all the time, your jumps in power wouldn't be as dramatic or as noticeable. After this little experiment, I felt justified in my original opinion. I find it more meaningful, more exciting, more interesting, more rewarding, just better to have fewer drops that were more impactful on player power versus way more drops with less impact on player power. And Diablo 4's drop rate, it's too much. Diablo 4 delivers an exhausting number of seemingly meaningless upgrades that have little to no functional impact on gameplay, especially when one considers the scaling of enemy creatures and loot. Next, let's look at the narrative delivery and quest structure of Diablo 4.
Say the me at the start of what?
Creatures and loot.
Oh, the series, or did I cut that part? Who cares?
Next, let's look at the narrative delivery and quest structure of Diablo 4 and compare it to Diablo 1. The delivery of Diablo 4's story, and not necessarily the story itself, was another area of Diablo 4 that I didn't love, especially when you compare it directly to Diablo 1, with both games taking quite a different approach to narrative delivery, how it's integrated into the gameplay, and how that synergy between gameplay and narrative makes the player feel. So how do gameplay and narrative interact differently in these two games? Well, they're very different. Diablo 1's able to communicate a sense of darkness through its gameplay, through its player vulnerability, resource management, that kind of stuff, which the narrative bolsters by largely leaving the core gameplay loop uninterrupted. But there's lots of optional narrative that the player can access in town and in the dungeon, and it will generally reinforce the darkness of the game world established by the gameplay. Conversely, Diablo 4 attempts to tell you how dark the game world is through its narrative by constantly halting gameplay.
Yeah, show don't tell.
The towns and villages also have additional context requests, but when you combine the constantly halting narrative with low-tension gameplay, due to excessive player power, no resource management, generous checkpointing, etc., the game stifles its ability to create a campaign that feels dark. And making a game that felt darker was an important development goal and marketing tool for Diablo 4. Just look at the marketing videos.
We really wanted to return to our darker roots.
It's a much darker style, it's very macabre, it's not for the faint of heart, it's gory and unnerving, it's creepy.
But does that feeling of darkness actually translate to the player?
God, bro, again, they're saying that it's darkness, but no, it's not darkness, it's just gory. If you enter this room in Diablo 4, you don't feel anything. There's no sense of danger, there's no sense of anything. It's just a room with a dude laying on the floor. I don't know if the devs are so sensitive or something that it's oh my god, there's blood, so it's fucking dark, and oh my god, this is so dark because their heads on spikes, and bro, what are you talking about? Who gives a shit if the heads are on a spike, man? What, am I in danger or not? Is the head in my face? I don't care what's happening in the background if it's not affecting the character. It doesn't matter. It's imagine playing Resident Evil 3 and you look out the window to an area that you can't go, and you see a ton of zombies, and you're oh, okay, that's cool. But I'm on the 20th floor and they're on the ground floor. They're not immediate danger. They're not a danger to me right now. Right? But walking down a hallway with windows and hearing a creepy sound, and you walk slow and suddenly zombies jump into the room, that's fucking creepy. That's fucking scary. Okay, that's a jump scare, and that's oh fuck, I'm so screwed. Right? Which one is more gory? Right? Probably the 100 zombies outside, but which one is darker? Which one is more intense? The one when the 2 zombies jump on you from the corner. Best part about Diablo 4 is when I found out it did not have Diablo in it. Oh, he's coming, bro. It's coming. Don't worry. Yeah, he's coming back. He's coming back, bro.
Unnerving, it's creepy.
But does that feeling of darkness actually translate to the player?
Nope.
Not for me, it didn't. As a prime example of the tonal misalignment between the narrative moments and the gameplay.
It's oh, it's so dark. Look, he's bleeding, he's crawling on the floor, and they're just looking at him. Wow, it's so dark. Have you ever seen... Oh, man. Here's a perfect example, right? Matt Damon... about Jack Nicholson. Dude, this is a perfect example of dark. Okay. Let me find this one.
When I did
This is a perfect example of how you make things dark. Okay, and this is like a scene in broad daylight on the beach, but it's so dark because it gives you like a glimpse of the person's mentality in the moment.
The Departed, I was in this rehearsal and it was just me and Jack Nicholson and Scorsese. Marty got up to either use the bathroom or have a cup of coffee, and it was just me and Jack in the room. Out of nowhere, he goes, "You know, I never woulda made it this far in my career if I wasn't a great writer." My favorite thing that happened on The Departed was this story that about a scene that I was not in, but he was. It was 1/8 of a page, and it said, "Costello executes man kneeling in the marshes." He looked at that and he goes, "Okay, I can."
So like that scene is the Diablo 4 devs. Okay, he is sorry. It was in the marshes, not on the beach. Whatever, right? That scene is the Diablo 4 devs. Oh my god, that's so dark. He executes a man kneeling. Right? This is a helpless man and he just executes him in cold blood. That is so dark. That is so evil. Now let's see what Jack Nicholson adds to the scene to make it actually dark and actually evil.
can do that, but I think I can make it better. So what I do, instead of a man kneeling in the marshes, I make it a woman. So I'm gonna execute a woman.
Yeah, it is a beach.
But I'm not gonna be alone. I put Ray in the scene with me, and I do the thing, and I shoot her in the back of the head, like it says in the script. But if you leave the camera rolling,
You know, it would be good if Guild Wars 2 was dark and not as soy. The game feels soy as far. It is. I mean, it is what it is. I mean, I don't think you can make MMORPGs dark, realistically. I don't think it's really possible.
after she falls, I turn to Ray and I say, geez, she fell funny. Now that's a really sinister thing to say, because it
Yeah, that's dark, you know?
means I
But
do
then-
this a lot, and there's a way people fall. She didn't fall that way.
Jeez, she fell funny.
When I did The Departed, I was in
But, oh man, it keeps going. Oh my god.
actually when I did
This is the one?
when I did The Departed, and he turned around and he goes, out of nowhere, he goes, you know, I never would have made it this far in my career.
No, where is it? Dude, there's like a full one. Maybe it's this.
Actually, when I did The Departed, I can do that, but I think I can make it.
Okay.
But instead of a man kneeling in the who plays kind of his right hand man, this brilliant English actor, and he goes, so I put Ray in the scene with me, and I do the thing, and she fell funny. Now that's a really sinister thing to say, because it means I do this a lot, and there's a way people fall.
Right.
And she didn't fall that way. And I go, oh, yeah, I get it, man, I get it. He goes, now you could end the scene there, but if you leave the camera rolling, Ray steps forward, and he reveals that he's holding an axe. He's gonna chop her up.
Oh, man.
And again, that's dark. That is dark, right? That is fucking dark, man. That is sinister. That is like, I don't need to show you blood. I need you to imagine what is going to happen here. You don't have to show it, right? You don't have to tell me.
Now you could end the scene there. He goes, but if you leave the camera rolling. I turn to Ray and say, wait, I think I want to fuck her again. And he goes, now that's a very sinister line. I go, I get it. It's really, really, really disturbing. And he says, now you could end the scene there. But if you keep the camera rolling, Ray stops and looks at me. And there's a pause. And I go, ah. He goes, and that's a sinister thing to do because we're making a joke out of this whole thing. And I go, yeah.
Right? Like, that is darkness. Like, that is like, shows you how dark the character is, that he can act this way when he kills a person. But Diablo 4 devs stopped at just shoot the guy in the head when he's helpless on his knees in the marshes. That's the difference here. Okay? Like, that's the difference between darkness and Diablo 4, basically. So it's like, they're just pretending they're dark. They're just like showing you some like disgusting, disturbing things, but they don't make you feel that it is, you know? Even like that, the cinematic, right? Like, look at so many games nowadays are written by people who cannot write all those games, like Dragon Age. Yeah, I mean, Dragon Age is a whole other thing. Where's the Diablo 4 expansion trailer or cinematic? This thing, right? Where it's like, oh, this is supposed to be so dark. Is the one? Yeah.
Is that how I raised you?
Oh, this is supposed to be so dark.
No, Mother.
And then, like, she goes, she gets into like the Mephisto thing. And again, you made it disgusting. You didn't make it dark.
Let's go. No.
It's too much talking, man.
And I warned you.
Right? And it's like they think this is dark. But no, this is not dark. This is just disgusting. This is just gory. And there's a very substantial difference between the two.
No! I control the stone!
You hold the stone. You control nothing.
Oh, she's screaming. It's not dark with these Star Wars Eclipse trailer. So that it was ominous. It was ominous. The Star Wars Eclipse trailer was ominous. It wasn't like you didn't know what it was, but it was ominous.
Maybe you're right.
She talks to me.
Maybe I could use some help.
Oh, it's so dark, man. Like, it's like I watched this the first time and I was like, yeah, that's like, it's whatever. It's not dark. It's gory. It's disgusting, kind of, but it's not dark. Like, it doesn't make you. It doesn't leave you with a feeling of intensity of like, holy shit, man, what is gonna happen? Like, imagining scenarios. Meanwhile, like Diablo 2 was Act 1. Right, the ominous, like this whole thing is ominous. The silence in the background. The pause, right? Like that no one is talking and he's just looking at him. Right? Like, this is dark.
So, Marius.
And by the way, this is a very bright lit room, you know?
At last I find you.
And it's like he's afraid of him, but he doesn't know why. We don't know why he's afraid of him. We can only imagine why he would be afraid of this guy, right? We don't know who's Tyrael at this point. We don't know anything.
I'm Marius.
Well, I mean, we don't know that this is Bale, but you know.
I was rather beginning to think you didn't want to be found.
Oh, forgive me, Tyrael, please. It wasn't my fault. So long ago,
This whole thing, this is dark. There's not a lot of talking. You don't need a lot of talking. It's like, it's just an ominous vibe, right?
I couldn't tell the difference anymore.
This guy came in, and he's like not saying anything, right? It's like, not a big deal. And then he's just like, he starts shaking his sword and looks at the camera. Like, this is dark. Like, this is like, what the fuck is going on? Like, what is he gonna do? Right? You don't need to tell me. You need me to think about things that are going to happen.
He seemed to have demons of his own. struggled to contain.
Then the laughs.
And he was losing. I explained that.
Like, you don't see a whole lot of blood here. This is not gory, right? This is like, what the fuck is going on, right? And then this guy follows him. It's like, why are you following him, kind of thing.
Why did I follow him?
And then this speech, right? Why did I follow him? This sentence. I don't know.
I don't know.
Why do things happen as they
Why
do
do
in
things
dreams?
happen as they do in dreams?
So it's just such a like mysterious, ominous vibe. Like, what the fuck is going on?
All I know is that when he beckoned, I had to follow him. From that moment, we traveled together, east. Always into the east.
Like, you can't compare this to like the garbage that is Diablo 4, which is literally just
I need
disgust. Like, you're telling me everything. I don't have to imagine anything. I don't have to put myself in the scene. I don't have to think about her thinking about stuff. I don't have to think about Mephisto. Like, everything is kind of like out in the open. There's no sense of mystery, right? And mystery creates the darkness. Anyways.
Wait, look at the Elias boss fight, or probably any boss fight for that matter. The preceding cutscene is dark, violent, and gory. But once the
It's
gameplay
gory.
starts, all that tension melts away as you once again take the
I mean,
reins
yeah,
of your
and then the
hyper-powerful
gameplay is
character,
just not
to which
dark
Elias
at
is
all.
not really a threat, and you proceed to pummel his pale little cheeks. Playing Diablo 4 felt like watching a movie where the protagonists constantly talk about how hopeless everything is and how scared they are, but the audience isn't scared at all. They don't feel any of that tension.
Nope.
And while that's primarily due to the misalignment between the tone of the narrative and how powerful the player is, the way the game delivers its narrative further inhibits its ability to generate tension. Whereas playing Diablo 1 is like watching a movie that focuses less on telling the viewer to be scared and focuses
It's
more on
literally
actually
like,
building.
oh, we put blood in here, so it's dark. Okay, bro. Okay. Like, this is like a child's understanding of what darkness is. It's like, oh, there's a decapitated corpse here, so it's like, it's so dark. Like, bro, do you know how desensitized we are from this shit at this point?
that feeling of tension and fear in the viewer. So when we look at Diablo 1 and 4, one makes you feel something through its gameplay, which is bolstered by the narrative, and the other tells you how you should feel through the narrative, but is contradicted by its gameplay.
Yeah,
Does that make sense? Whatever, moving on. I felt that Diablo 4's narrative delivery demonstrated how bigger budgets don't always result in better features. Sometimes, depending on the game's genre, a more stripped-down, implicit delivery of story will be better to support the feel and flow of the game. And sometimes more explicit in-your-face story delivery is better too. To illustrate how Diablo 1 may have actually been a better vehicle for delivering narrative for a dark ARPG, I'm going to compare the quest beats of an early quest in Diablo 1, the Butcher quest, versus Diablo 4's The Knight and the Magpie quest chain. Both are essentially the first non-tutorial quests in their respective games, and I think that they're fair representations of each game's narrative delivery structure. Let's have a little peek at how the story of each quest is delivered to the player, and how that delivery either supports or hinders the gameplay loop and the narrative tone of the game. In Diablo 1, almost all of the quest dialogue is optional, I think, so the player could experience the Butcher quest in some different ways.
Mostly.
On one hand, the player could complete the quest by just starting
Not
the
the
game,
intro, though.
busting right through the town, ignoring all the NPCs, ignore this beautiful puddle of soup on the ground, go down, fight the Butcher without any context delivered via the game's characters or interactables. Alternatively, the player can spend time in town, talking to each of the townsfolk, familiarizing themselves with the cast they'll be spending their gameplay time with. You can learn if and how the Butcher has personally affected each of these characters, giving greater context to the Butcher character, but also providing important backstory for the townsfolk, like how the Butcher was responsible for snatching Wirt's leg, or how Farnham's substance use stems, at least partially, from his dramatic.
And I remember I did exactly this. I talked to everyone and I read about, like, heard them talking about the Butcher, and it built your, like, I don't know if I can call it fear, but hesitation towards wanting to discover the Butcher, you know? And obviously the room is fucking amazing, but like, all of these additions that you are talking about someone, you're describing aspects of what that someone does, but you don't get to see that individual or like that monster. makes you start developing images in your head of like what that monster is, how and like how it's acting. And that creates that fear, right? Like the whole fear of the unknown. Like it's like you're getting all this information, but it's still unknown to you what this monster is. And again, like you don't get that with Diablo 4. You don't get that with Diablo 3. It's not about the lighting. It's not about the music. I mean, those are stuff that amplify it. But it's like if at the core you don't understand the principle of how to make a person feel like an intense emotion towards something, nothing you like if there's no emotion there to begin with, you can't amplify it. You're amplifying nothing.
Encounter with the Butcher. Once the player enters the cathedral, with as much or as little context on the Butcher as they'd like, it's now the player's responsibility to find the Butcher. Yeah. There are no quest markers pointing the player to the Butcher's precise location. Yeah. There's no loading screens or boss arenas separating him from the surrounding environments. And no characters to hype the Butcher up and tell you who you're about to fight. You truly discover the Butcher for yourself. You know that the Butcher is somewhere, but you don't know that he's behind this particular set of doors, despite its bloody contents. And once you open the door, he says his now infamous line, "Fresh meat," and immediately pounces on you. It all plays out pretty organically. You're exploring, you open a door, he attacks you. Once you're able to fry his sweet little tushy, which might take a few tries, you're gifted with some deterministic loot, the powerful yet fragile Butcher's Cleaver, and then you can return back to delve deeper into the dungeon. This all adds up to a quest which actively contributes to the game's tension, lore, and rewards through a simple, compelling, and optional narrative arc. No one forces exposition on you. No one stops you to tell you who you're about to fight and why you should care. You discover the boss with as much or as little context as you want. Even the boss itself is optional. The Butcher is just part of the cathedral. He's not waiting at the physical end of the level for you. He's just there, waiting for you to fight him or not, which lends even more suspense and reward to ultimately finding him and defeating him. It's beautiful but imperfect, but most importantly, it serves the gameplay well.
Yep.
Let's compare that Butcher quest from Diablo 1 with Diablo 4's The Knight and the Magpie quest chain, which I'm showing here. While I'm talking about this quest chain, I'm going to keep a tally of the number of times the mission requires you to stop for the game to deliver narrative. Remember, the Butcher never forces you to stop for narrative. This is the first crit path quest you get once you completed the introductory area. Because it's a continuous chain, it's kind of difficult to determine where the quest chain starts. So I'm just going to start it at the first conversation you have after you've entered the open world, in all likelihood for the first time in the game. Like most of the crit path missions in Diablo 4, it starts off with a conversation leading to a multi-destination quest, which is punctuated by various conversations and cutscenes, which are pretty well executed, with voice acting, animations, and some dynamic camera work. But unlike the Butcher quest in Diablo 1, the player's engagement with the narrative is not optional. The quest requires you to wait for animations and to initialize conversations and cutscenes. And this quest requires a lot of narrative interaction, including the introductory conversations. From the start of the quest to killing the boss at the end, the game requires you to stop for a cinematic, conversation, or animation 21 times. Compare that to the Butcher's 0. Just let that sink in for a second. The game stopped me at least 21 times in a quest that took me less than 20 minutes to get from the initializing conversation to the final boss. And boy oh boy does that constant stopping and starting compromise the game's ability to produce any gameplay tension, especially when you consider how easy the game is and how inconsequential deaths are. Overall, this narrative delivery structure constructs a dramatic...
And you know what is even worse about Diablo 4? The devs were thirsty as fuck to make Lilith as attractive as possible for a demon. Like, bro, it's a fucking demon, man. Why are you making her so attractive? And again, I personally don't find her attractive, but like, let's be real, people are thirsting. Like, people were thirsting about Lilith, okay? Like, it's a fucking demon, bro. Like, what is wrong with you? You know? But just make her a demon. Like, there's this whole like fantasizing about demons being so sexy and like, you know, like, no, they're monsters, okay? Like, they like fucking have horns coming out of their face, out of their head, right? They're like shriveled fucking hands or something like that. Like, her final form is what her regular form should be like realistically, right? Mephisto's Diablo 3 form is kind of what she should look like, right? But like more like a female version of that. Like, they just made her hot because she's mommy. Just like to get the gooners.
Radically different flow of gameplay than Diablo 1. And sure, Diablo 4 tries to tell a more complex, explicit story than D1, but does that make for a better ARPG experience? More specifically, does that make for a better Diablo experience? I don't think so. But who am I to say what the gameplay identity of Diablo should be? To help illustrate how narrative delivery can compromise game flow, let's apply D4's narrative delivery to a different franchise. From Software games have a similar narrative delivery structure to the original Diablo, with narrative hubs, relatively uninterrupted exploratory gameplay, lots of optional lore that helps build context. Could you imagine playing through Elden Ring 4, where you have an NPC follower who, while in the quick path areas, stops you every minute for an obligatory conversation before you're able to continue exploring? It wouldn't really feel like it was in the same franchise as the original Elden Ring, would it? It's such a grossly different style of gameplay. And that's how I feel about D4 versus D1. And yes, Diablo 4 is following a logical progression of narrative delivery that was established in Diablo 3, but that doesn't make it any more fun to play. Speaking of Diablo 3, many of D3 and D4's quest bosses follow a similar structure, with the bosses generally at or near the termination point of the dungeon. They're introduced with a cutscene and are physically isolated from the rest of the space to ensure that their animations, behaviors, and balance are all consistent, which, unfortunately, gives quests a predictable structure. You kinda know what's gonna happen before it happens. An exception to this was D4's use of the Butcher, which has a similar jump scare effect as D1's use of the Butcher. I thought it was great. It was one of the few unexpected moments of gameplay I had in D4, which was legitimately challenging to survive, which was awesome.
Yeah.
I liked it, and it showed potential for what D4 could have been with more challenging balance and a less halting narrative. But that's not the reality of the game. D4's tendency to frequently halt the player to deliver story is not isolated to a single quest. It happens throughout pretty much all of the campaign missions. This game requires you to stop and wait a lot. Now, I respect when series try to increase their narrative depth with each new title, but unfortunately, I found Diablo 4 was at its absolute worst when attempting to do more narratively driven missions.
I just don't like when, personally, somebody who I pretty much need story and lore to be really invested in a game, I am pretty much against forcing a story on people. Like, some people just don't give a fuck about the story. They just want gameplay. Me, sure, I'll stop and like, I won't explore for story, but like, I'm more than happy to listen to what the characters are saying and like kind of get involved in the main lore of the world. But if it's forced, I don't know, man. I feel like a lot of people just don't like it.
Demonstrated quite specifically by the Secrets of Zakarum quest chain, or whatever it's called, I don't know, which is just minutes of watching an NPC do narratively important actions, punctuated by uninteresting exploration and the occasional clicking of objects in a room. There are actually 2 points in this mission where people just tell you to click on stuff while they do the narratively important things. Very riveting. There is a reason why games employ a dynamic camera during conversations, because if the story isn't interesting and the player has no input in it, it can be excruciatingly boring to watch a scene play out in an isometric view. Now, I don't generally talk to myself when playing games, but this mission elicited a very audible and sincere, "Holy shit, this is boring," after arriving at my 5th location, where I just had to stand and wait while characters talked at me for minutes.
Yep.
This questline was a potent reinforcement for how entertaining it can be to simply venture deeper into a dungeon, trying to find the next level, with your only goal being to kill the big bad boss at the end. Point of clarification for skipping narrative: the player can skip conversations and cutscenes where they lose control of their character, although I still feel that this is a significant distraction from the flow of gameplay. And conversations and animations that occur while you still have control of your character are not skippable, which can be pretty painful to sit through. Wrapping up our discussion of narrative, let's touch on how narrative delivery can compromise the player's connection to the game environments, its towns, settlements, whatever. Because Diablo 4's story is largely delivered through a cast of traveling characters, I rarely found myself retreading to the same spaces multiple times to speak to an individual, like you might find yourself doing in Diablo 1 when you talk to Griswold, or Diablo 2 when you talk to Akara. In Diablo 1, the story is carried by the townspeople who you regularly are forced to interact with. These characters are the ones you're buying and selling items from, using for repairs, identifications, and healing. They're vital for both the story and the gameplay. And in a lot of ways, the story of Diablo 1 is much more intimate because it is their town being affected. In Diablo 4, the main delivery mechanisms for the story, being Dawnin, Lorath, and Nyrel, are mobile. They'll just meet you at your quest's starting location if they have something to do with it. This ended up limiting the amount of time I spent in each town, ultimately making them feel like tools to support my gameplay needs, versus a village with inhabitants that I cared at least a little bit about. And this compromised my feeling of connection to any of the game's towns or townsfolk. And the game has a bit of a theming issue. Considering the world is filled with so many horrors, there sure are a lot of totally functional outposts scattered throughout the landscape. For the purposes of being more thematically consistent, and to help the players build deeper relationships with settlements and their inhabitants, I think the game would have been better served by having fewer inhabited settlements, with waypoints just out in unoccupied space. This would make the world feel more dangerous, and might help the player feel more strongly connected to the settlements that are occupied, the people in them, and their stories of survival and hardship. So a little bit closer to something like Diablo 2. Okay, that's it for part 2. Come back for the final part where
it's really hard to make a world feel dangerous when it's so open. Like, even Diablo 2, aside from like the caves and stuff like that, and like the dungeon systems, like again, Maggot Lair, Viper Lair, all that stuff, the world itself never really felt dangerous. You never felt like you can get overwhelmed in Diablo 2 in the open world. But like, it had a nice medium because you would have to go to a lot of those underground locations. In Diablo 4, like even the underground locations, it's more like you are looking for monsters to kill rather than you are in fear of monsters showing up. So yeah. Anyways, yep. So that's that. Definitely gonna like this. Pops up. Really good content. Really good video. How many videos does he have, man? He has 1K subs already, and he has 4 videos. Respect. And they are very far apart. Yeah, respect to this guy. Good video. But again, I think you could just replace the word Diablo with ARPGs. I think this is the problem all ARPGs are suffering from. If you want to feel overwhelmed, PoE is the place. PoE doesn't make you feel overwhelmed. You are overwhelming in PoE. You are overwhelming the monsters in PoE. Now, I would agree with you that like maybe the first couple acts, maybe you can be overwhelmed, but nah. Even then, I'm like kind of doubtful, kind of like X for doubt, you know. Oh, this was funny. I mean, when you do the insane maps and there are mobs spawning everywhere. But again, your whole build is about blowing up. You're overwhelmed by sheer it's like it's a different feel, right? Like in Diablo 1, you're overwhelmed. If you try to skip a group of monsters, they're gonna chase you down, and then eventually you're gonna meet another group of monsters and you're gonna get sandwiched because you cannot AoE clear very easily. You're gonna get stun locked, you're gonna get like, you know, run down into a corner and you're gonna die. You only have so many potions. In PoE, it's like you can bring a million monsters. Like I have a chain AoE, you know, like you're overwhelmed just because you're under geared, not overwhelmed by the mechanics, you know. Like if you can't blow them up, you're overwhelmed. But your whole goal in that game is to blow them up. Whereas like in Diablo, the whole point is to not get overwhelmed. Alright. Yo, check this out. This was funny. We're gonna go into Guild Wars 2 after this, but this was fucking hilarious. Why is everyone playing on Chinese WoW servers? This is so funny. Like, check this out.
Phase 1 is Molten Core, Azurogas, and Lord Kazakh. Now Phase 2 is the Eye, Serpentshrine Cavern, more world bosses. Phase 3 is the Nax, Eye of Eternity, Obsidian Sanctum. Then it's ZG, Voa, Trial Crusader. Then it's Sunwell and Zulamon. Then it's Ulduar. Then it's McTheridan's Lair, Gruul's Lair, Karazhan. Then it's Blackwing Lair, Ruins of Ankiraj, and Nixia's Lair. More AQ, the Dragons of Nightmare World Boss, ICC, and Ruby Sanctum. And then we have Battle for Mount Hyjal and Black Temple. It's really cool. Like, you go through all of these raids. All of these raids are level 80, by the way. So that's why people are excited about this. It's never been done before. It's brand new.
It's never been done before. It's brand new. It's never been done before. It's brand new. Fairly certain these raids have been done millions of times. Like, what are you talking about? This is not brand new. This is like, people have done these raids millions of times. This is like, nothing here is brand new. Just the fact that they're level 80, but it's like, it's so stupid. It's basically they're gonna do phases. So you have seasonal content basically in this Chinese server. Dude, I swear, WoW players, like, their brain rotted years ago. It's just fucking, it's brain rot upon brain rot, either retail or classic. It's literally brain rot. Like, they don't listen to themselves, I think. Like, just listen to yourself talk. It's like, bro, what do you mean it hasn't been done before, bro? It's the raids that have been out for 20 plus years. Like, for some of them, like, what are you talking about hasn't been done? Jesus Christ, man. Millions of clears by now, probably on Molten Core alone. Just Molten Core has been cleared millions of times. Ah, that's so fucking crazy, man. It's brand new. Hasn't been done before. By the way, is Annie playing Guild Wars 2, or I think she decided to try Guild Wars 1, right? Annie Fushia. I think she started playing Guild Wars 1 instead.
FanDuel Casino wishes you
Solid Housing. Oh, this is World of Warcraft.
He made a toilet.
Okay, don't care.
FanDuel Casino wishes you seasons.
Shut up. Realism is stylish. Stylized. Against products. Where are the videos? Oh, here we go. First time Guild Wars Reforged, yeah. Housing neighborhood. So this is going to be, what's it called? Yeah, this is World of Warcraft. This is the Titan Forge server that she's talking about. Benny's WoW server. What's this? Where winds meet. Alright, and it's like, and again, I never expected her to stick with Guild Wars 2. But it's like, it's been what, a week since she played Guild Wars 2? Yeah, this is now Guild Wars 2. This Guild Wars 2 is the winds meet, where winds meet. Level 80 questing finale. Alright, so this is like 12 days ago. She finished, I guess, core. Yeah, this is the last quest in core.
Okay. I don't know if that was time or location, but whatever.
That is the reaction when Zayton shows up. That is the reaction. Dude, Zayton deserves a meta. This first of all, this whole story arc needs to like be revamped. The last story for level 80. Well, so for core. And he deserves a meta. We need a meta for Zayton.
Is that the Elder Dragon?
Oh yeah.
No! She broke off the ship.
But then it's so disappointing.
I was almost there.
And to be fair, Mordremoth in the story is also pretty disappointing. Like realistically, it's like it was whatever. It was better than this, but still whatever.
Excuse me.
So, and again, it sucks because like you're not really fighting the boss. He's just flying around.
Yeah, it is, but it's okay.
And then they shoot him down. See,
Okay,
like,
this is gonna be a while.
This is what needs to happen. After you shoot him down, everybody needs to go and paratroop down, and you're fighting his snakes, and eventually you kill the snakes coming out of his mouth and stab him in the face, right? And just like blow him up, like blow his head off. That's what needs to happen in this story part.
Oh.
After he drops down. Bro, what do you mean he dies from this one fucking cannon? Seriously?
Hurts, doesn't it?
Ouch. Yes, it does. Okay. Hold up. Okay.
This is so sad.
Oh my god, she almost ate us. We did it! Well, she had one red wing. I thought that red wing was gonna mean something too.
Yeah, we should be paratrooping down there and beating the fuck out of it after this.
We did it!
The Elf of Tears.
Also, it's really hard to believe that
I was like,
Zayton dies from like these cannons. Like, let's like realistically speaking, you know, like what the fuck is this? He deserves a meta, bro. We need to fix this. We need to fix this mistake. Oh god, man. That is just sad. Oh man. That is just sad. Yeah, where's my mushroom, bro? Ain't nobody here. We need to fix that mistake, man. That is no bueno. That is no bueno. Okay, when is Death-Branded Shatterer, by the way? Oh, what's sold? History sold. Oh, yeah, these guys sold for sure. 70 gold, just like that. Hell yeah. I need Lish. World Boss? Is it World Boss? I guess it's a meta event. Okay, so Choya Pinata. It should be... Oh, it's starting now, so it should be an hour after. Nundu. The Chuck. We have Chuck, we have Barrier. And then Dragonstorm. Yeah. It's going to be... Where is it? It should be like here, Titanic Voyage, Ooze, Mantle Unlocking, Battle Jade Sea, Dangerous Prey. Does it just not count as a meta? Should be like in 20 minutes, I think, no? Oh, it's here. Oh, it's every 12:30. The next one is 2:15. Also, I just missed it. Okay, 2:15. 2:15. Okay. Alright. 2:15. Okay, so what's on my list then? I got an hour and a half. Hour 15 minutes. We have Dragonstorm. We have Jakar. Drizzled strikes. I guess maybe do some strikes. Yeah, let's do some strikes, I guess. I need to record strikes. Probably Bone Skinner would be the best, but let's just do IBS 5 if up. Daily T1. 24. Minimum 59 resistance requirement. Okay, bro, just wanted to let you know you posted in. Cool. Yo, DPS. Ritualist only, EOD 5. Look for Ritualist heal and Ritualist DPS. Okay, somebody's doing a full Ritualist run. Hey, when you're bored, just fucking go for it. Oh, God. Fucking a full Ritualist run. Oh, shit. DM, baby, let's go. Let's go, baby, let's go.
Maybe I was the
okay, you're gonna be annoying, so I'm gonna just destroy you now.
I cannot do this alone. Feel the power of the jungle dragon.
Alright. What? Bro. Check this DPS out. Oh shit. Right on time. This is gonna be my DPS for the strikes.
Exhilarating! I'm nigh invincible.
Yes, Whisper. Whisper Jormag. Observatory and oh, Etherblade had it. Okay.
Exhilarating.
All right, sweet. Nice. Got all of my whatchamacallit. Very nice, very nice. Bro, it's like it's just fucking easy mode. Like I don't have to think. I don't have to do anything. Just fucking easy mode. Bullshit. There it is, buddy. There it is. Alright.
It lives.
Your end is nigh. Compounding our power.
Please, suffering is your reward. Did that hurt?
Back at you. Spirits, to me, scorch them. You won't escape.
There.
A flame in our hearts.
Sand.
Such synergy.
Grief, submit. Spirits, preserve us. Rise and serve.
A flame in our hearts. Counterattack. Help. I don't have long. Get back here.
Oh shit.
Spirits, to me. Spirits, preserve us.
Damage is really low though, but fuck it. Whatever.
Now.
I'll probably need to bring somebody else for Etherblade though, because I have no CC. I was standing in someone's team.
Contract accepted. Heat.
Cleanse us.
Cooling down. A clever combination.
No, I know, but it's not amazing. Like for the Scarlet stuff, not great CC.
Quite a reward.
Nice broken boss. Next, nice. I'm not getting kicked out for low DPS. Let's go. My ultimate and like this is also CC, right? Oh yeah. What's this? Strike mission, something. What's this? Amanda, you seem to have forgotten this. Wait, what? The fuck? Huh?
Rare and valuable.
Interesting. I've never seen that happen, but not complaining. I got the loot, I guess. I definitely need to fix my gear though. Like something here is wrong. Oh, because I'm using power vitality. That's why. How does Predator work? Is there something similar to Predator with a rifle? Maybe. Would be nice. Would be nice. If rifle could do something similar. Christo, you have Soto or EOD. How was a diner? I'm just kidding. How was dinner? Good, man. Almost made me go to sleep. I ate it and I was like, man, feeling drowsy. So, not a very energizing meal, but yeah. Overall, pretty good. Welcome back, Oberlaku. Welcome back. I haven't got a waypoint. I'm barely on the 7th one, bro. Listening to Gorick. Yeah. Just enjoy Gorick. Just enjoy him. He gets better in EOD. We'll see. That'll be awesome. Hopefully. Toes crossed. Toes crossed. Lining off group, so I need to take the wall when boss is up. Read. This is EOD. And you don't like Gorick in EOD? Bro, Gorick is hilarious in EOD.
Wow.
Wow, you just brought everyone, huh?
You just brought
I have to listen to 10 entries. Dude, but he was so funny when they got captured. He was replaying the new guy. The whole movie, the new guy. He was replaying it in prison.
We should finish this now.
Look alive. A clever combination.
Did that hurt? Suffering is your reward.
Up in flames.
Spend a few years in the mist.
Damn, we're doing damage. Not me, but we are definitely doing damage. Jesus, man, I can't even...
Power before me.
Cooling down. Accelerate. Health increasing.
Who am I even targeting, bro? I'd stop attacking. No, I switched to fucking rifle.
Shelter our souls.
For the record,
I need your power.
you've been struck.
I need more. Please.
Is it in one place and listen to energies? Is it the Gyaladelv? It's Gyaladelv, isn't it?
Silence.
Has to be Gyaladelv. It's the only thing. Yeah. Yeah, I remember shit. I don't know how I remember shit, but I remember shit.
Your end is nigh. Come and get
This is going to be fun.
I'll take final requests.
just a bit of your soul. You won't miss it.
On your knees.
Compounding our powers!
Suffering is your reward. By
By my will. Vitality restored.
Ooh, cake. Let's go. This close. Almost out of the
Suffering is your reward.
Health increasing.
How to unlock the vendors there to sell them trash? I think you need to like do the meta and unlock the locations.
Let's light them up.
Dun, 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 dun.
Landslide. Such synergy.
The compact is sworn.
Not now, not back at you.
Flee, you cowards!
Is it always where the first circle spawns or something? Over there. It's okay, so it's the opposite side of where the circle spawns. Right. Right, the opposite. Right, the opposite side of where the opposite. I glanced away for a sec because I thought safe. Yeah, same. But I'm not actually looking at the mechanic. Okay, embarrassing. I haven't died to this boss in a while. But I always have a problem with pro gamers right now. It's fine. We believed. Dude, you get so many shards from EOD, man. It's like, it's not even worth doing IBS. Like, you might as well just do EOD all the time. And now the easy one. What we got here?
Now, this is a find.
Servant of mine, walk this land.
I was manufactured to the highest standards.
Can I get rid of this? Yes, okay, good. Damn, he got the red. Get that red light going for him, man. And that dagger. That is the dagger, right? Not the sword. Yeah. Claw, claw, claw. This is what? Scepter. Money, 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 money.
Get away from me.
Get away from me. I do not like this. Because I read the OSKO for some reason. When do I have now? 46, yeah, dude, like, you got a lot from the EOD one. We do it the same way. Green Arrow moved to backup group.
Keep them away. Infuriating. Vitality restored.
Sorrow
Scorch them.
obey. Barriers now.
Submit. Exhilarating.
Easy, boss.
Such synergy. Let's light them up.
By my will. On your knees.
Everybody's greeting for the damage.
I need help.
The AFK build, baby.
Such synergy.
It's not me, okay. That's what's up. I need to like it's not built properly. It's like a scuffed AFK build. Like I should be doing like 22 or more DPS, but it's like I'm not using the right stuff.
Such synergy.
But yeah, it is the AFK build. I need to like fix it up though. Oh.
Pick those up.
Compounding our powers. Scorch them.
Grief becomes you.
Accelerate. Target marked. Lightning ball flame in our hearts.
Submit.
We're doing the steel, so not full AFK.
By my will.
Light them up.
The steel. Oh, the steel. Yeah, sometimes, not really.
Clever combination.
I just felt like clicking something.
That'll do nicely.
But like my passives are not correct. I don't have the extra power passive. Oh.
Shelter our souls. Becomes you. Dropping more orbs. Submit.
Your actions are down.
Like I should be doing more damage than the supports, you know.
Let's light them up.
Alchemy. Stun her, or we're done.
Do not. Please.
Rise and serve.
How are they all doing there?
There. Shelter
We have
our
an
souls.
invulnerable guy over here on our team.
Compounding our powers.
Click, click.
Back on solid ground.
Surprise!
Vitality restored.
Compact is swoon.
That was a blast. A clever combination.
What are those numbers though, huh?
Stun her, or we're done.
Nah. Just kill her. Oh yeah. Oh, I forgot to record this one. God. Got to record the Dagda kill. Oh well. New Kining is so hard to navigate for a new player. New Kining, the western side sucks ass, like straight up. The west part of New Kining sucks ass. Like, even and not as a new player, it sucks ass. Every time I do the blackout meta, I tell people to purposefully go to this area, like be on top of the area, because it's so hard to get up there once the meta starts. So I was like, dude, you just gotta go there. Just people, you gotta go there. Like, you have to be there. Heart. Yeah, like if you look at my... See, like I'm missing... First of all, these pistols are not correct. They should be Berserker. Second of all, I should be at 75%. I'm only at 70%, right? This one doesn't help me at all. This is like... This doesn't help me for DPS, so it's like this shouldn't be here. Right? I don't need the offhand weapon. I don't know why it's equipped. Okay. Is it... Yeah, Dragon Hunter sounds right, for example, so that's good. So, is it Dragon Hunter or is it Scholar, actually? What is Scholar? I think it should be Scholar. I think it has more power. Power is more important, in my opinion. We got 100 power versus 175 power, and the ferocity is 190. To 25 ferocity versus 265. So it's like, I think Scholar's better. How do you get legendary runes? Craft them or buy them. They're essentially, they're overall pretty cheap. Like, runes are one of the cheapest things to do, and honestly, I would probably recommend getting legendary runes before you get legendary armor. if I'm honest, after I did the math, I was like, you know what, runes might actually be better than armor. But yeah, Guild Wars 2 efficiency, craft, legendary rune. They're really cheap. What, 500 gold a pop. So 3,000 for the whole set, which is like very cheap in my opinion. Gift of Craftsmanship, Condensed Might and Magic, and then the only thing that costs money realistically is this. Like, this is the most expensive thing here. Right? And 120 Mystic Clovers, a bit of a pain. But other than that, yeah. Well, you craft an EOD legendary, you sell it, right? So here's the method, right? Here's the method. You craft an EOD legendary weapon, okay? You sell it. First thing what you want to do is also like go to Guild Wars 2 efficiency. Do you have a Guild Wars 2 efficiency account? With the API key and everything, right? So just go here, click yes, click Arenes, whatever is currently popular, right? It would show you how much it would cost you to craft it, right? When it shows you this, it basically means that like you have to buy these materials. Buy these materials, okay, then sell it. Usually, I would recommend, if you're doing this, to make sure you have Gift of Jade Mastery and Draconic Tribute built. Do not craft the gift and do not craft the Dragon's Weight until you find a legendary that sells instantly for at least 2,000 gold, ideally 2,100 gold. do not post it. Hivlarn over here can tell you all about why you shouldn't be posting it. But don't post it, okay? So craft, get these two ready, get these two crafted, and then make sure you have enough to make these two. Yeah, basically, yeah, it's like 5% of the cost. So if you're posting for 2,000, it's like 100 gold, right? So it's like it's just not worth it. So craft these two. Wait on this. Once you see something that is being sold for like somebody's buying for like ideally 2,100, figure out what it is, craft the precursor, craft the gift, make it, sell it instantly, right? But you want to be ready as you can. So you want to have these guys already completed, right? Then you sell it, and your 500 golds of material that you had left will basically turn into 1,500 or 1,800 gold, basically, right? So that's how I do it. Now, when you get the 1,800, this is very, very important. When you get the 1,800, start ordering the materials for Draconic Tribute already. So when you have the gold, right, when you have all the gold, because here this is like, most of it is like free. So what I do is, right after I sell, I instantly order 100 chunk or whatever I need. Usually it's instantly 100. I order 100 chunks. I order 100 antiques. I order everything I need for the gifts. Okay, just like order them, right? I order everything I need for this. And then also I buy right away. If I need this, I also order that. I order this if I need. Research is easy. Where is the... if you need Jade Rootstone, EOD is becoming insane now. They send me all over the world to capture my feelings. Oh, that, yeah, that's unfortunately... It's a very common theme with like when you go into like Asian themed locations in MMORPGs. Trying to shoot two fractals and people with 150 AR have no idea how to do it. It's insane. Yeah, that is kind of... Well, the thing is you can just buy, right? You can buy the AR, so that's probably why. There's one more thing. Oh yeah, and buy this. Instantly buy this. This is 100 gold. So once you sell your, what's it called? Your legendary, pre-order as much as you can, okay, for the next legendary EOD. Because then you know how much money you actually have left. All in all, pre-ordering everything will cost you like 400, 500 gold, but you know that for the next EOD legendary, so let's say you sold it for 2,000, you made 1,800, you spent 400, 500 gold for all of these materials. Now you know that everything you have, all the gold you have left, you can use it for whatever. Because from that moment on, crafting the next legendary is going to cost you absolutely nothing because you bought everything already. Does that make sense? So that's what I always do. I create a legendary, I sell it, I pre-order all of the materials, so by the time I'm going to craft my next legendary, I don't have to worry about materials that I can buy. And the thing is, when you have all of the materials, you're still playing the game. So let's say Gift of Condensed Might, right? So Gift of Condensed Might, let's say Gift of Claws, you need 100 to 50, 50, 50, right? So let's say you just crafted it, you're at 0, you pre-ordered all of the claws. While you're playing the game, you're gonna get some more claws. So it's like when you craft your next legendary, you're gonna have a lot of leftover materials. So the next time, you will not need to order from 0 to 100. You will need to order like 50 here, 30 there, blah, 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 right? So it actually gets less after your first craft and pre-orders. It actually, the price, your expenses decrease because you're still playing the game. The tier 2 daily, the one with the wind and fire and stuff, these people never done it before. How do you get 150 AR and have no idea how to do all fractals? Not too uncommon. Actually, not too uncommon. Unfortunately. Because it's very easy to get full ascended and buy plus 10 agony right now. It is it's way too easy. So you can skip a lot of the fractals. Also, which one's wind and fire? Wind and fire, wind and fire. What the hell does that do? Oh, Sanqua. Yeah. Sanqua is pretty rare. I'm not gonna lie. A lot of people avoid doing Sanqua. Also, to be fair, if you're doing tier 2, people definitely don't know what the fuck they're doing. If you're doing tier 3, people are likely not to know what the fuck they're doing. People in tier 4 sometimes don't know what they're doing. You don't have the AR? Do you have the ascended gear? You just don't have ascended gear? Like, why don't you have more AR? No gear. Oh, only trinkets and guns? How come you don't have armor? You want me to play this game for 30 days? Yeah, but like, bro, what are you talking about? There's 3 armor pieces right here. There's 3 armor pieces with any stat you want. What have you been buying? There's 3 right there. Yeah, but I made a mistake and bought light class, so I can't use it. So play the light class, get a necromancer going. I am in mostly exotic also. And this is what it is. But if you're not doing fractals, you don't need ascended. But if you're doing fractals, you do. Bro, just run a necromancer. Necromancer, all specializations of necromancer are broken. Just transfer the trinkets. Do the bloodstone farm. Do, what do you call it? Like for the ring, back, necklace. Just do the bloodstone and winter berries. But like you can just transfer it over. What set are you using? Oh, that's good. I have Berserkers on the Antiquary. Okay, bro, just play Reaper. Just play Reaper or play Ritualist. My spear is ascended, chest and legs too, and gloves are legendary from Fractals. Okay, so yeah, so you're pretty much good to go. You're missing what, boots and helm and shoulders? Or whatever. That's 27. You're missing 27 AR. So you can do tier 3s at least. For Oberlaku. I know I'm not mixing you two, I'm just saying what he can do. You can get 127 AR. Approximately. 120. I'm on level 19 on Fractals. You can, if you join a group and they have higher fractals unlocked, you will be able to do them. I just have to unlock tier 3. I need to do these. You don't need to unlock, by the way. You can just join a tier 3 group and it will unlock for you for that run. You personally don't have to unlock it. And if you do tier 3, you're gonna get the points that will unlock. Oh, you can't see it? Really? Wait, really? Oh shit, I didn't know that. Fuck, that sucks. Are you in US or EU? Guess you're EU, right?
I know your face from my dream.
Yeah, you're EU. We talked about because of the legendary. Yeah. Wait, you're US? Bro, then add me up. So add me up, bro. Yo, add me up, bro. What are you guys doing? Why didn't you tell me? I thought you guys were European. Yeah, I don't know why. I thought you guys were European. Who is who? That's you, and... Oh, there it is. I got you. I added you from the Whisper. Let's see. Come to Lion's Arch. Should really go to my merchant and grab my stuff. Not you. Then when we go on Rager, then I switch to Necro. Dude, smart choice. It's so easy. It's so much better. Okay, so you have 90 resistance, right? Wish I could inspect you, but I can't. 90 resistance. How much do you need for this? Do you have the mastery? Yeah, we'll do tier 3. No problem. We'll do the tier 3. Do you have the mastery? Or fractals? So you get... So you technically have 100, right? Okay, so you have the mastery, so you have 100 resistance. Like it says 90, but once you take a Mistlock Singularity, you have 100, right? Right, do you have this potion? Yeah, get your AR and let's do it. Do you have this potion? Don't buy a lot, just buy like the one if you feel like you need it. Don't use it either. Yeah, okay, don't use it though. Keep it as like a backup in case like you need like emergency AR or some shit like that. You should get some of them by doing recommended though. I have to attune. No, you don't. No, you don't. You're good. Don't attune. You're fine. Let me add you. Invite party. No, you don't need. You don't need, man. You're fine. Like, don't worry about it. We're gonna do tier 3s. But you have the Ascended, so just buy the Agony +9s. Just buy +9 Agony from the trade post. I think they're like 3 gold, 4 gold a pop. Agony. Yeah, 5 gold. So just fill yourself up with +9 Agonies to every slot that you can. Also come into the Mistlock Singularity, so it's easier to like see what you're doing. Do any of you boon DPS, by the way? Or are you just pure DPS? No boons? Okay. You can grab it here, by the way. There's a trading post guy inside. We need to talk about your appearance, brother. Tell me what to change, I can boon. Okay, well, I can't see your gear, but also your Reaper, you can't boon on the Reaper, so it doesn't even matter. $63. $72. Almost there. $81. Nice. Got room for one more? You should. You're only missing like what, 3 pieces? Yep, there you go. 90. Yeah, you're good. You can probably get even more than that, but yeah. So it's like, I'm assuming you have 1, 1, 1, 1, 1, right? So that's 5. That's 45. Weapon is 18. Math is hard. 63. And then you have 3 pieces. Yeah, 63 plus 27. Yeah, 90. Yeah, you're correct. And then, yeah, you got the Anguished for 10 more. Don't use it. Keep it as backup. You do not use it yet. And you have the Mastery. So you get... come with me. Come with me. Use this. Okay, 95. Yeah, so you guys are good for this one. All right, let me be right back. I'll bring Troubadour. I mean, ideally Troubadour, but control fractals. And we need ADPS or QDPS. And we're doing tier 3s. Right, fractals, tier 3, advertise. T3 plus rec. Look for 1 boon DPS. 1 DPS. I'm supposed to be a healer. Healer, heal Chrono, Stealth, Mirage heal, heal Troubadour. Do I have concentration? Yeah, I do. Okay. Man, I regret buying this outfit. Don't even want to use it. No, don't go yet. I didn't even select it. Do you want to go into Lonely Tower? Tier 4? Yeah, we can start the RP at least. Let's go in, start the RP, so we can just go through into the boss right away. Sup DPS, okay, we need boon DPS then. Why did it kick me out of the fractal? Fuck. Okay, edit. Boon DPS.
Traveler, what fortune our destinies should cross paths on
Such a day.
Nice to meet you.
Yep, we got stability.
This mountain's natural balance is deeply disturbed. Please, will its elementals and restore peace. You must hurry.
Duskborn sun, burden he bore.
If you're going to lay it on thick, at least use
Fangs out, blade sharp.
Moving on. You should deal with those elementals.
a risk to stabilizing the fractal.
And fast.
This place feels
Odd, but sort of familiar.
I could outrun a centaur.
Did you say something?
Like the orbs at the bottom to get jumping power. I'm probably gonna die.
Must be what that
weird spirit was talking about.
Let's get
One more. Oof, okay.
I don't need your
I think I made it. Yeah, buddy. Okay. What is he?
Out.
Okay. So this is harp. Harp.
A pact fixed upon the Orient shore.
Like pain.
Council held, times most dire. To Artesian well his wild hunt bade.
Just do the same ones you got before. Usually makes it easier, but whatever, it's fine. Ooh, right on time.
Life blooms anew, a legacy made.
You're doing great. Strange. Why is it so... Sorry, I just feel a little...
You'll be feeling that one for days.
Take what you want and go.
Let me
Vengeance
move.
stirred within her
Fly
heart.
down. Yep. Amen.
Duskborn son, burden he bore. Oaths and lessons never forsaken.
Leave. I'll give you anything. Okay, you heard that, didn't you?
It's just faster if we GG now. Because we all gonna get to the waypoint. Let's wait for the last guy to GG. There we go. Right.
Duskborn son, burden he bore.
You're kidding, right?
Fangs out, blade sharp.
Take that!
You must like pain.
Oh, you guys are dying.
Ascended true at Dragon's Fall.
That's my bad.
A pact fixed upon the Orient shore.
That's my bad.
What is it you're searching for?
No funny business.
I did GG and spawned on 5 mobs. Yeah, you just run forward. That was the waypoint for the...
But we should keep moving.
like for the boss.
I'm not in the mood to hang around here.
They just like roll, roll, run, you know. Just ignore the mobs. We're not here to kill mobs, we're here to do fractals. We're here to get loot.
To Artesian Well his wild hunt bade. Council held, times most dire. That was impressive!
You guys are hearing the
Vengeance stirred
the
within
monsters. All I'm hearing is
Life
a nice
blooms
little
anew, a
song playing for
legacy
me.
made.
You're wasting your time.
I'll teach you a trick here. When the meteors fall, you just need to hug them. You don't have to hide behind them.
You feel it too, right?
Duskborn son, burden he bore.
There's no point.
So just avoid the meteor right now. Distance yourself. And then just hug them. You don't have to like stand behind them. You can just touch them.
You're kidding, right?
A pact fixed
Still need
upon
to like
the
touch them
Orient
though.
shore.
And just like being like near them. have to like touch them. Like if you're marked, just go to the corner. Everybody else goes to the other side. Now hug them.
Resisted even Jormag's call. To Artesian Well his wild hunt bade.
I can't bring her
Looms the spiderwort, tempting ire.
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Troubadour healing, man. It's kind of meh.
I can't just go up there with her like this. Maybe if they
Quick
go
Miss Chrono
first.
instead.
You've done well. Oh, steamed one.
Oh, steamed one.
Yet her pain overpowers her still.
Steamed one? Okay, who or what is this thing? And wait, her pain? Who's pain?
I must request that.
So you have the tag game muted.
I don't mean to rush you, but I'm sort of
Fair
on a
enough,
time
fair
limit.
So much for that enlightened spirit act.
By the way, if you have
Look, can you get
from
her to calm down
the
a little? But don't hurt her, please.
oh, you might not have been here. I guess there was an event with legendary gloves that you could get the Wizard's Infinite Mist opportunity, which basically gives you the Mistlock buffs pretty much for free. I don't know if you can still get it,
I make it worse. Didn't realize
but if you can,
I came to this mountain.
I'd recommend.
She must be who that spirit was talking about. Wait, isn't she the woman from that picture?
Too bad. So it's no longer visible. Yeah, it was temporary. On 3, 4, 5. Okay, let's go.
I don't want to hurt you, but you need to leave. I can't control what happens if you don't. I said leave! I warned you!
Feel the fury.
Looks bad. I can't just enough to settle those down.
See.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Totally forgot how to play Chrono. I messed up my whole thing. I mean, they're still good. We're getting max quickness, but just forgot how to fucking do it. Alright, gotta collect again. You gotta collect 3 if you want to jump, by the way.
Feel the fury.
Can't breathe.
I forgot to bring Portal. Fuck.
You don't need to be here. I can handle this on my own.
Questionable.
Don't stand in the middle. Stand in the Haga side. Because you're just gonna die. Okay, you're dead. Just hug, just hug, just hug, just hug.
Replenishing.
I'm gonna wait for her to come back. And then we're gonna go big balls, big kahunas.
I feel good.
come back. Corner, 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 corner. Hug.
Help me, please.
I just stand right on top of the boss when like nothing is happening, so I can AoE heal you guys.
I don't want anyone else to get
Alright, go here, come here to the corner, to the corner, to the corner. Now we're gonna run towards the center. Run to the center. Center, 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 center.
Feel the fury.
Somebody else soak. If you have 0 stacks, just soak until you have like 5 to 7. And once it resets, just soak again. That tether basically increases the damage you're gonna take from all sources. Alright, and we are back to fighting her. Okay. She'll come back. Don't need to chase her. Right, this, and then.
Lethal combination. I like it.
Hit again. Alright, this one, get the fuck out. And try not to get hit. If you're dead right now, sorry, there's not much I can do for you. Just how it is. Right now it's just a dodging game. Try to use that portal. Oh, let's bring it towards me.
I'm on fire.
Really can't help you there. That's fine. One of us is alive there.
I need heal.
Me and the warrior, baby. Alright, come back. Alright.
Lethal combination. I like it.
There's one to remember me by.
Please don't run from the healer.
Thank you.
I could outrun a centaur. Time to do some real damage. Focused. Concentration.
You must like pain.
Hey, we did it. Alright, time to res you guys.
Just take what you've earned.
I've been here, no clue what's going on, and you stream. Yeah, there is a delay between when I'm talking and when you say stuff. Yeah, when you hear stuff. It is what it is. Do not. Alright. Do not leave until you guys interact with the chest. That's how people lose their loot. Alright, that was the hardest one. I mean, Twilight might be annoying as well. Auto loot takes it, right? Yeah, but not if you're dead. If you're dead, it won't pick it up. So if you're dead and this chest spawns, make sure you loot it.
There you are. We've started without you. I trust you'll enjoy the reunion. You've demonstrated allegiance to your king by helping track these dogs. Solidify your loyalty. Spearhead the assault. Let all of the desert region see that defying me is certain death.
Down here.
These streets in Sunspear blood.
I actually had no idea there was another one over
There's
there.
no hiding behind those masks. I recognize you. You betrayers. Come to your senses. Help us stop the slaughter. Help us stop Joker.
In Alona, in the past. Judging by your gear, I'd say you're Morton Crescent.
Hello, bro. What's going on? Hey, K-Dang. Nothing, man. Just carrying these guys through Tier 3 fractals. It's all their AR handle. Having a blast. How are you doing?
Just do what's needed to stabilize the fractal.
My powers
Use
of
again.
perception are confirmed. I had a feeling you'd take to your new tasks with
Just
conviction.
invising so we can like drop back and shit. Go behind this pillar over here. Just so you know for like future reference. Because they would bring all the enemies to us. To go behind the pillar. Yeah, it's fine, like the other guys are not doing it, so it is what it is. But just so you know for like future reference. This strat is just to go right behind the pillar at the start. It's 75%, she's gonna go invulnerable. Bring a lot of CC for the last boss, by the way. Gonna need CC for the last boss.
Have it once we've persuaded her to join our cause. Ah, my rebel Sunspears. Your deaths are disappointing and untimely. I had such plans for you.
All hail Joko. Rise, storm the rooftops.
Use my gift. Storm the rooftops. Show your friends no mercy. Repay the kindness of your benevolent king by opening the throats of the Sunspears, shielding that temple.
There are more sandbinders. Find them all. Rip them apart.
I don't know who you are, traitors, but you deserve your death.
Very important not to attack anything here, or try to stay out of combat, so that your action button doesn't get delayed.
I'm a little disturbed by your enthusiasm, Hero.
Run around. This is also a boss mechanic, so whenever you see this, just fucking run.
You trust the word of the deceiver Joko?
Of course, bro. Joko is king. Joko is life. Joko is love. Of course I trust Joko. What are you even saying? Okay, run around, run around, run around. Don't worry about anything, just run. And you see that shit. That's how everybody loses their freaking life. Alright, sweet. Good times, good times. Boop, boop.
Effective. Now finish this.
Well, run through all the way to the boss. We're just gonna AoE these guys down over here.
That Sunspear. Bring her down.
I messed up, but whatever. Oh, no, I didn't mess up. Nice. I actually went through later.
A satisfying kill.
Do try to avoid damage as much as you can. Like, this is the problem with Chrono Healers. Like, I'm not much of like an instant healer. Did anyone see the sign on her head? Fuck, I didn't. Yeah, I guess this is the one. Yeah. Alright, you see? Good shit. Nice, the worst part is over. Now it's kind of easy stuff. Alright, so see. Next is the lightning, so just pay attention to the thing. She pretty much does it like right at the start, so when we come back, she will soon do the lightning stuff. Yeah, run. Alright, sweet. Stay next to the boss as much as you can after you run right around though, because it's really hard to heal if you guys are far away.
Make them suffer! Your lives were forfeit the instant you succumb to the Lich. Die! Suffer for eternity!
You must like pain.
I love pain. How did you know?
Tear out their souls! Leave me be! God of war, grant me victory!
Aha. Actually, not haha. Screwed myself over. Me going there was actually a bad thing. Alright. Last phase. For the followers. You can jump over this with the special mouse button, or you can just jump over it. And yeah, that's that. Good times. Easy peasy. Oh, that was the recommended. Oops. Didn't realize. No, I'm doing everything anyway, so it doesn't matter. I'm just gonna go in Viz. Gonna use Invis all the way to the wall.
You'll never take Ascalon! We'll die first!
Run. The long Invis, by the way, it's like you got 10 seconds. Oh. Somebody went offline.
Aha!
Close. Just me and the guy. Nice. Man. We are having a fun time over here now. And this is where Troubadour would have been probably a bit better. Like constant damage. Troubadour has like massive heals. This takes forever to load. Oh good. Trying to drop aggro. We got one offline. Right, so we're going to go over here.
Horik, unleash the cannons.
Use the portal. Ooh. I might need to fight here for a second. I'm about to die. Go.
You must like me.
Run in. Go to the little statue over here. Alright, let's do this. Alright, Glenn. Oh my god.
Stand still for silence. Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Nice. No. Okay, nice. Didn't go off. Yeah, this part is always a fucking fiesta, man. Especially when this guy spawns. Sucks this guy left. I kind of also don't want to invite another person because it's like half of it. We're like almost done. Is it bugged? Fuck. That's never seen that before. Weird bug. Oh, this one. Try to. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, nothing's happening.
Unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Ascalon will be my final resting place. And yours.
Bro, like for real. I swear. Every time this one.
Skyhammer calibrated to red. Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Right, I guess. So, just wait for can you slash GG? Actual retardation, man. Less high. That's all I got to say. Gotta reset. We win. Ascalon is saved. You can't conquer it. One is alive. We will fight this in Gulliver's. Okay, gotta reset the whole thing. I guess I'll look for DPS as well while we're at it. What are the... is that 53, 57? Looking for group. Fractals, tier 3. 53, 57. Oh, Burlaku. Burlaku. Yep.
You'll never take Ascalon. We'll die first.
Let's wait for him. Oh, nice. Nice. On invis. Gate. Waiting for Hollow to get in. Now we're talking. Now that's damage. Oh, we got damage now, baby. Let's go. Oh, Hive is doing all the damage. Oh, let me hold it. Over here. Stupid thing had to spawn right now. Kidding me? Damn chicken. Wait here. Fucking moss head. Or not, whatever. Gonna open a portal.
Horik, unleash the cannons.
Aye, aye, Captain.
That's the foreigners. Actually, better this way. No portal, too far. I can invis again and run again. GG, son.
Azkaban will be my final resting place, and yours.
That's such chaotic. Hey, it's working. The fifth floor.
With the purity of flame!
Great success. On forwards.
Smoke, flame, and rage take shape and burn the world into submission.
By the way, Reaper Form 4 here just destroys these guys. Just like go in, Reaper 4/4, and just they all die.
Skyhammer calibrated to red. Test subjects may experience dizziness, confusion, and death.
Just like that. Big AoE, they're all dead. If you set up pools as well, they just, you get like 80k, 100k DPS there. Just fucking burst. You don't need to kill them, they're gonna die anyways. You can ignore them.
Rally to me, Ascalonians! Enjoy the show. I will never surrender.
You must like pain.
And heading right for you. Brace yourselves. Initiating emergency extraction.
What's the last one? Underground facility. I'm solo sustain spec. I need to define some builds. It's all good. You're fine for this. I got one. I got one.
Can you? Hello? The signal. Interference. Higher ground.
And
Are everywhere. Hear me? Higher ground.
They'll have to hit much harder. Health, vigor, recovery.
Just don't die down there. Because the healer's gone. Oh, you guys are in. I can solo sustain myself. Go, 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 go. One to the left, one to the right.
I could outrun a centaur.
I gotta step on the button.
Time to do some real damage.
Get everybody in here
Impressive
first.
combination.
We need people to get in here. Did somebody fall down? Coming in.
Attack my target.
I could outrun a centaur.
Yes. Alright, clear.
Time to do some real
Doing
damage.
the loot. Wait more.
enjoyed the show.
Okay, everybody's inside. Just to try to help the guy who's clicking the button in the middle there. Try to make sure that nobody attacks him. Cannot have him interrupted because it's gonna take forever. Got it? Alright.
They'll have to hit much harder.
If you're not sure what to do, you pick up a bomb and then you
They'll have to hit much harder.
go to the gas on the right side.
Time to do some real damage.
And then you run the bomb to the pipe. If you're visible, you will not be able to carry the bomb because you're gonna keep getting CC'd. So you have to go through the smoke to become invisible.
Oh, that had to hurt.
Uh-oh! Want the bomb, not the teleport. Seven, 8. One more. The tower's gonna fuck us over. Hey, hi for the rescue.
To battle! You're kidding!
I feel good.
Right?
I just, well, I think I just hit my my time thing twice.
Leave me be. You'll be the help. They'll have to hit much harder. Time to do some real damage.
Alright, so you gotta stand by the fire here. Hopefully you guys know, obviously. Oh shit, I got Mark. I'm gonna go up.
Feel the fury. Replenishing.
Marking. I won't be taking damage until we put fire on him, so don't waste your cooldowns or anything again.
I need healing. Seriously.
Oh, he moved.
I need help.
If you have the purple above your head, please stay here. Okay, well, he's taking damage now. We got the fire on him, but still gonna have probably not gonna have enough defense. I gotta go next. Next. Wait, let him step in. Oh, okay, never mind. He's in the circle. Alright, that's it. I don't want to do the Rec 1 too. Also, I don't know what you changed, Aburlaku, but like your resistance, Aegon resistance went down from 90 to 77. So I don't know what you changed there, but your resistance went way down. Rec 1 too? I don't know, maybe they won't do it. What is it? Molten Furnace is fast. Deep Stone. It's all good. It's fine, they're fast. Fine, they're fast. Can't teleport. Oh, it's Furnace. It's Furnace, not Core. I'll actually need to record Fractal, to be honest. Switch to range. Oh, okay. With a sword on?
And who is that with you? A Norn boy and a female char?
Exotic, so I lose the 18. Oh, okay.
Okay, don't follow too close. These things can spit hot rocks. Here we go.
We can handle them. Spread out.
That'll do.
You will die in flames. Is that thing normal?
No mining tools.
Hey.
That's some bullshit. Yeah, I forgot to record. I need to record a fractal. Not sure what that delay was, but that's not cool.
Let's make some noise!
Oh, blink. That's rocks. Jesus Christ. That would be fun.
Come on, Frostbite, let's go.
Hurry!
Free alpha.
Ignore the pain. Move!
Uh-oh. The wolf in me is growling.
Mine too.
Mine too. You know what I mean.
Believe me, I do.
They're testing weapons here. And they're captured prisoners.
Great spirits, I know him.
Do I have power? No, I don't. I don't have power.
Back off! I'm working!
Oh, too bad. I don't have power, Chronomancer.
New test subject.
This is the best sentence. This is the best fractal. Because of this next sentence that's gonna happen.
Pay for this.
It teems with outrage, the vermin.
Vermin.
That will save it. As if.
Well deserved.
Begin test now.
Well deserved. Vermin.
Excuse me. Go. Oh, quick. Wait. Another shot at work. Here we go.
That'll do.
Just die already. My food's getting cold. It feels like pain.
What the hell am I taking damage from?
Ready for action.
Let me adjust the kills.
Almost died in the as a healer in a +2 in tier 2. That's great.
They ruined the test. Ruined everything. Deal with the light.
Teams with outrage the vermin. Yeah.
That was a lot of weaponry.
They sure packed for invasion. Probably going after the Black Citadel.
Or Holbrecht. Maybe both. We have to get out of here and warn them.
That'll do.
Thanks, great. Yo, you got it, bro. Not a problem. Take Hive for the carry, man. Hive is doing twice the DPS of everybody with his AFK build. Another grid on the floor on the last fractal. That's from Blishud. It's sorry, that's from Pathing. Packets, fractals, something. This one, fractals, and just allow all of these, and it would show you.
Okay, look, your hired muscles arrived. Come on, let's go.
Well, that's Torben.
Where am I going?
That's how he says hello. Anyway, welcome to Deepstone, Lost Treasure Vault of the Deldemore.
I wonder what's down there. After all, abandoned treasure's still treasure.
Oh, great. The cavalry's here. I've got my eye on you. Don't you forget it. Want to earn your keep? Hit those runes on the other side. Should turn this damn thing off.
So only if you queue into it does this guy appear, huh?
An elemental. Well, that crystal's magic must be strong.
Battle awaits.
You're definitely getting under its skin now, so to speak. Almost there. Looks like you're still in one piece. Come on, grab the orb. Where's Kay?
I was first.
Go see what the
Hee hee ho ho ho.
Elementals like to form around magic, but that crystal energy's off the charts. What were the dwarves using it for?
Oh, gods! Spiders everywhere! Why do I let him pick the paths? I always get the spiders. Share the credit? You can't boss me around like that. He isn't even in the guild anymore. Oh yeah, I might have forgotten to mention that. This job is, kind of his one shot at— Wait! I can feel the crystal's energy coming from across that bridge. If I stand on this... Right. Okay, that did it. Did you... What was that? Oh, great, more spiders. Clear them out and let's go get that crystal energy. Oh no! No, 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 no. You're doing great! Just avoid the pointy bits! Wait, do you feel that? It got really cold just now.
Enjoy the show.
Wait, I know those were giant talking spiders. I don't... Just... Let's get this thing to the crystal.
You were first
Did
this
you
time.
just... I see. This must be how the dwarves fought those shadow creatures.
Fascinating, really. Come on, let's go see if that door's open now.
Chill to the priceless.
You gotta keep using your action button, the new action button here, on the Minotaur, or we won't be able to see him. Gotta keep using it. And see him, you can't hurt him.
Alright, they killed it. How come the door still isn't opening?
Maybe let them finish killing all the shadow monsters first.
Okay, I guess
killing all the monsters worked. Good job.
No, wrong one. No one there.
Looks like another dwarven trap. Go and step on that other rune.
Well, this is just a hole in the ground. Dwarven traps are supposed to be clever.
Stop whining. Look, that did something. Why don't you go take a look at that orb? We'll wait here.
How many traps do you think these dwarves made? I know it's a treasure vault, but this feels like overkill.
Aren't you at all concerned about what we've seen down here? There's a reason the dwarves left this place.
Well, the exit's right behind us. But you know that. What's keeping you here, Kay?
Because if it weren't for you, I'd probably be dead. I wouldn't be in the guild without you. Everything I am is because you gave me a chance. I owe you.
You are one of the most gifted mesmers I've ever seen, Kay. You earned that yourself. I mean, maybe you're right about this place. I got so caught up with getting back into the guild.
We might be in over our heads, but with the light of Deldrimor, that's a different story altogether.
Well, we've also got you, Kay. Thanks for not giving up on me.
Replenishing. Feel the fury.
Damn, what a troll. Ooh, what a troll. Ooh, such a troll.
Not bad. So, Kay, I never asked. Why'd you hire the muscle? We've never needed it before.
To keep you from doing something stupid. Because I know you.
Well, we wouldn't be here without him. Guess you earned your keep after all. You're not gonna keep us out of that vault!
Great place for Reaper pool, by the way.
Torin, that voice. See you drawing closer. It knows we're coming.
Yeah, for the treasure vault. There it is. Come on!
Torin, wait! You don't have the light!
What's happening? This form is adequate.
Torin! What's going on?
I see what it sees.
You move!
Now we will leave as one.
You have to use it!
Chill to the bone.
Can you hear my song echo through the darkness?
That was impressive.
The fire will purge your spirit from its mortal frame.
They'll have to hit much harder. I could outrun a centaur.
Don't let it take you! Keep going! You have to help him!
This form degrades. It will not. The fire will
They'll have to
purge
hit
your
much
spirit
harder.
from its mortal frame.
You must like pain.
I feel good.
There's one to remember
You hate this on Melee Necro? Dude, I hate this on Healer. It's because people are scattering around like a baby.
I can still save you. I can fix this.
No, you can't, Kay. There's only one way to save me now.
I'd
And
have told
that's
you more.
oh.
But I don't have it.
I'm full.
You have to do it.
Thanks. Good shit. I'll be right back. I gotta wash them.
Quick.
It's 2 a.m. here? Yeah, it's 3 a.m. here. What's your point? And I totally missed my death branded Shatterer. Oh well. Oh well. Oh, you said it was 2 a.m. now? Oh, it's for Oberlaku, man. I don't know why I have such a hard time saying his name. Oberlaku. That it's 2 a.m. Hey, GG's. It's all good, man. All good. You gotta go, you gotta go. Oh, we got a...
Sweet, sweet loot.
We got a ring. We got a black lion chest key. We got something to salvage the ring with.
Mine. All mine.
It's always a good time. Boom, ba-da, boom, boom. Oh, grab this one too. What do I have? Ooh, 1600. I can probably buy another +9, or maybe more than one. Consume this.
Mine. All
Money,
mine.
money, 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 money. And 4 of these. Dun, 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 dun. Sell the junk, sell that.
Always a pleasure.
I can also sell this thing for more fractal relics. Oh yeah. It's always funny when I play this one button DPS build. Yeah, it's pretty solid. It's pretty damn solid, man. They do need to nerf it in my opinion. Not even the damage. I think what they need to nerf is the combo or whatever it's called. Momentum. I think that's what should be nerfed. I think it's fine, but I think that one thing needs to be nerfed. Did I not have a Black Line chest, or did I already put it in? So what do I need this for? Oh, because I can't get rid of it. So I don't need this anymore. I have my own gun. Oh, I was going for, it's like a rifle, right? For the, I guess I can keep it. Rifle for the Mirage Healer. It's 2 clovers worth. And that's what, 6 or 50 minus 15 or 35. Yeah, whatever. Okay. No, don't nerf that yet. Nerf Ritualist, that gives full boons and some heals with tank. Yeah, that's, I mean, that's that also needs a nerf, yeah. But that one, at least you have to play, right? Like the one you're playing, yeah, like you don't even play it. Oh, that's the one. I want some keys. I wanted the keys. Yeah, man, I hate healing on a Chronomancer. It is just so uncomfortable. Like, generating clones is just such a chore on the Chronomancer. It's really not fun, in my opinion. Problematic that it's not fun, though. Because it's, I don't want to keep switching my character that I play. It's really good for the speed learning. Yeah, in that regard, you're right. Yeah. I just think it needs to teach you about momentum as well. You know, like spamming it for too long and not wasting momentum, having infinite momentum, kind of feels wrong. I think. Let's see if this guy's over here. I have an hour till what's his name? Till Earthbrand Shatterer. I do not remember if I got the level 10 key this week. It is a true shame. I have no idea. Oh, by the way, I'm still recording. I know, right? Literally made this character, the one you just had, that one. Oh, wait. This one? It's the same one, by the way. Or this one. Ah. The Perfect Gunner? Yeah, for sure. Yep. Again, my favorite armor set, man. The winged, or this is like if you... This set, like the chest and leg. This is when you boost a Mirage. Sorry, a Mesmer. That's the set you get, the winged set. When to start making female characters? Yeah, man, that's pretty much it. My
Another.
I trying to remember. Was it my account or my character? I think it was my character that was called Critoris. I think that was my character name, my original Mirage that I deleted. She only got to like 44 before I quit the game. This is like 2014 or some shit. I quit the game at like level 44. And I called her Critoris. Okay, so yeah, so it's just a winged set. Pretty nice set. I think it's one of the best sets when you just boost someone. One of the best looking sets for boosting. Very nice. I was surprised when I got it. I was like, damn, that's a good looking fucking set. Holy shit. But yeah, nothing beats this set, man. This set is just too freaking awesome. Oh yeah, the tattoo, that's the only good tattoo in this game. It's the only good tattoo. It's like everybody I see who puts tattoos from the character selection, they always use that tattoo, man. Every time. Where is the... Not Almacon, where's the other one? I forgot the name for it. What is this called? Not it here. Hold on. What is it called? Leyline. This one. I have this. Dye this. I wonder. Make it full of this. I joined random Discord once for CM Convergence. A lot of old women play this game. Yes, and a lot of homeless, not homeless, but like just women who sit at home. Yeah, there's some weirdos in this game, man. What do you think about this? There are some weirdos in this game. I think that looks kind of cool. That's kind of cool. Too covered? Okay, stop being a pervert. Not Gunner enough. Forget the Gunner, man. I'm talking about Edgelord here, okay? How edgy is this shit? Need a better sword though. Still cool, right? Like it looks pretty cool. When I saw the like this, I was like, you know what? The aura from this and that looks kinda sick. It really does. Let me see if I can find something more like. Do I probably has something called leyline? Maybe not. Oh, that's closer. Oh, even you can see the cracks more. Any better face shield? I think this is the best face shield in the game because it also has like the eyes. But like technically, this is kind of cool. It's just the blue eyes. I think that's kind of cool. This stupid mask. You have horns. No, I can buy them, but I really don't want to. Not a fan of the horns. But you know what? I have this. I have these horns. Not horrible. What's the die on them if I make it full abyss? And maybe. Nah. Nah. What's the leyline helmet like? I mean, that's kind of horns. But yeah, I think the face mask is better. I also agree. It's not horrible, but I don't know. I feel like this is just so much better. Like this is like fucking assassin level shit. The problem is, do I have? Yeah, glowing eyes money. Yeah, is 100% is. Problem is, do I have a sword that fits? That is the question. I feel like this would fit if this was blue. This was blue, would fit. This was blue, it would fit. I feel like I had something though. Nah, it's too pretty. This works. This is just dark. Oh, yes. There we go. That does work. That does work. That should work. Seeing your fashion here makes me want to know what fashion you got in Warframe. Honestly, not the... I mean, similar colors, I'll tell you that much. Similar colors. I'm gonna apply this. Okay, the problem now is I need to change this guy to something else. Like this kind of works, not the Quado. I mean, funny enough, this works because of my hair, but I feel like I had something with like blue hue or something.
Guard Hela. A pleasure to see you and Hauser under better
What was the
circumstances.
purple
Have we
here?
met before? I helped with a relief effort after Scarlet's attack.
Dynamite.
My name is Saya, but you might remember me as Simon.
Oh, it was this one.
We pulled some survivors.
Nah, it
out of
doesn't really
trouble
work.
together. Seeing so
Yeah, I think
many
this is the best one.
It made me realize how important it
It's
is
pretty brutal.
to celebrate who we are. Life's
Yeah, I
too
think that
short
looks
to
pretty
live
brutal.
any other way.
The real endgame I see is making sure you look good. There's me with just the basics. Hey, you know, everybody gets there. You get there, right? I still have a lot of things that I don't have. Yeah, that looks sick. Oh. Now the problem is that sometimes I don't use that. What do I have for sword though? Ah, for dagger more like. What do I have for the dagger? Wardrobe dagger. That would actually work. Yeah. Razor of the Sun would work for this for sure. Wish I could paint the effect on the floating blades. Oh, dude, for sure, for sure. That would be really nice. That would be really nice, but unfortunately, we cannot do that. I think it was still energy, right? Probably. I'm using it for... Oh, it's force, okay. Force. And then... This one. This is a power virtuoso with dagger, sword, and spear. This is power virtuoso with great sword and spear. Technically, it should be dagger, sword, and spear. But I just like the greatsword more. Yeah, I just like the greatsword more. It should be dagger sword, yeah. Damn, that looks really fucking good. What if I do? What if I do this though? Is it? That is also kind of nice. Ah, that's too beautiful. Where's the... That would work. Where's the other one? This one. Oof, man, that kind of looks good too. I think the cape is the best though.
What's this sculpture supposed to be?
Isn't it obvious? The
I
lights
think
are
the cape is the best though.
My tail.
Look at the eyes.
It's like it really gets the black and the blue.
Burn me, it's a stingray.
You have too many good options. I know, man. It's a problem. It's a problem when you have too many good options. Dude, I love these swords though. What's this? Oh, whatever. This, I wish you could dye this, but I don't know why you can't dye this. You can dye the glider for this, but you can't dye in the actual backpack, which is really fucking annoying. Really, really stupid. Honestly, even goes well with the wings. With the fractal wings. Yeah, hold on, let me try this, but I'm going to paint more. Yeah, where's the... Hold up. listen, right? Or just black with a blue aura on it. The Fanblade back is nice with the floating Virtuoso daggers. It is, but it's nicer with when like it color matches. It is nicer when it color matches. Unfortunately, it doesn't, because I can't change the color of the... I wish they would give you an option to color your Virtuoso daggers. That would be sick. I would pay money for that. Okay, I could change the color and appearance of the Virtuoso daggers. Oh, nice.
Come on, I don't... Burn me, it's a stingray.
That looks so cool though. The F5. Damn, that looks badass. I look like a prostitute, but like a badass prostitute. This class is still my favorite in the game. Which one? The thief? The AFK thief? Virtuoso? Yeah. Yeah, I can't even switch mains, man, because I enjoy the Virtuoso so much. I mean, don't get me wrong, I really wish that Mirage becomes viable, but like Mirage is fucking kind of shit everywhere. It's like doable, but it's like extremely hard and unrewarding to play. I do wish, this is my probably like the biggest thing I wish for Virtuoso, or like, sorry, for Mirage. I wish for X to not be a Condi only build. Just don't have enough keys to play it. Without a Naga mouse, it's AIDS. Well, my mouse, I only use 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 buttons on my mouse. Right, I have my num1 is this. My second button is this. I can't click it because I don't have a target. My blink, my dodge is like the fourth one, the one right under one. My blink is right under the dodge. And then my ultimate is right under the blink. So it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. That's like 1, 2, 3. Sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4. And then on the side of the 1, it's my 2. So yeah, I don't need any more keys, honestly. Everything else is like Shift W, E, R, T, Alt Q. But I guess, you know, you can change these ones and make this into the mouse buttons. I get it. I found Blink to be useful with the power Virtuoso. You prefer Blink to like the Falling Blade? I like having mobility plus mobility stun break. I have to have mobility, man. Like if I'm behind or like I need to get back to the group, man, just having the Blink is just so useful. That's why I love playing with Blink. Like Blink for me is practically mandatory. On Mirage, I do have like the mini blinks, so it's kinda okay, so I can let go of the blink, but even then I still love having the blink. It's so smooth, it's reactive, it just feels good. I don't know.
Yeah, you.
Falling Blades, like Rain of Swords, you mean? It just doesn't do a lot of damage. I think Rain of Swords is fine if you're doing bleed. Like, that's the only time I feel like they're fine. If you're going for the bleed build, then yeah. As you can see, this is pretty much the colors I'm using.
Your codex has been updated with a new quest.
This is pretty much my main. As you can see, very similar color, very like void-esque. Most of my, I think all of my fashion is like that. Void. I do think my operator looks the best. My operator looks better than my Warframes. What do I even have on him? Transfer suit. This is the. They got the Chemist uniform. This is the. What do you call it? This is the. What's his name? Jesus Christ. The teacher, what's his name? Dude, holy fuck. I'm like drawing a blank. Teshin. Right, so this is the Teshin gloves and legs. Yeah. Yeah. The Teshin. And then this is that, and then the Goth hood. And then what was the mask? I don't remember what the mask is. Facial accept. Oh yeah, Ogna mask. Yeah, looks pretty good. I envisioned it before I bought it. Yeah, I love this suit. Now I do wish, I think there's better shoulders I could. Probably accessories, right? Attachments. I feel like this might actually be better. Makes you a bodybuilder. Makes you a bodybuilder. There's this one, but you can only use it on one side, so it's not great. Yeah, I do like it, but I feel like they're a bit too low. Yeah, I do feel like this just a bit different. Makes you seem bigger. Do I not have a... Oh, okay. This or this? I feel like this works. That's legs. I think we need something. I think the legs are fine. Yeah, not anything for the chest though. Where's my ephemera though? Donna? That's the pyre. Where's the ephemera? Oh, I'm using this one instead of this. This is usually my go-to. I love this one. That would also be cool, but it draws this stupid ass cloud over your head. Also, it's kind of stupid. The wings make it so you can't see anything. So yeah, I think like the void one is just the best one. This is just a bit too much. Yeah, I think the void one's the best. And the shadow, you can't make it into one. Shadow is kind of so. Yeah, I think this one just looks the best. Yeah, guy's a badass. But we'll see if we can actually do anything with him, like in the game. Is this Teshin week? Is this weekend for what's his name? No, it's not, right? It's next week. But yeah, I like void colors, man. Void colors are so good. New update is going to give new powers. Yeah, but I honestly think they're gonna be garbage. They look good. They serve no purpose though. Like the animation is too slow. Even if it wipes out the target area where it hits, you can already do that with Warframes. Why would I have to go through a whole animation? Right? The only way I see those powers working is if they are specific to the game mode that you get in the new content. And in that new game mode, you are forced to play like Excalibur or some shit. Right? Like you cannot use your own Warframes. Then I can see it being like, okay, fine. Right? But then I don't think that's going to be very popular because people want to play their Warframes. I don't know. We'll see how the revamp goes. But I doubt that those abilities are going to be very useful. In the meantime, god damn, bro. What? Like some outfits just make your boobs so much bigger. Yeah, no, I think the cape was better. I think the cape was better, man. Especially the triple. Actually, hold up. Can I? Works. No. Need some contrast, you know. Nah. It's too colorful. Nah. It's black. Maybe I can do a bit of like black eyes. Don't forget oh, right. Oh, that's in 30 minutes. What if I just do black? Like, we'll do a contrast to an extent. Just... where's Mithril? Ooh, I have an idea. The usual idea, obviously. Yeah. What gold? Nah. Hmm. Yeah, we'll just leave it as is. I think it's fine. Just black and whatever you void color, ley line color, whatever you call it. Now, there's another set, and I don't remember the name of it, but I think I only have the chest piece for it. What is it called? And I love this chest so much. What is it called? I mean, hey buddy, that is not what I'm looking for, but Aurora and
Seek, and you shall find.
Right? Not what I'm looking for.
Interested in something specific?
Oops. Not cling. Oh yeah. No, is this? No, it's not cling. Which one? I swear I had the. Don't tell me I had the helmet.
Interested in something specific?
Wait, I'm looking at shoulders. I have the helmet for it? Oh yeah, Wormslayer. I only have the helmet for Wormslayer. So this helmet, or more like this set, has this green poison cloud thing. And of course I don't care about the helmet. What I care about is the other piece. Oh damn, it doesn't have a chest piece. Alright. Okay, triple trouble. Rewards. Golden chest. Nope, not that. Great jungle worm chest. Yep. And then it could give you Keeper's armor chest. So it's Keeper's. And this is hidden. I can craft these. Wait, that's not our precision healing. Okay, maybe it is then. Then there are no pictures. Was it keep? Oh no! It was this one. Yeah, it's this one. Oh, so it is. Yeah. Damn it. So it is actually just helm, shoulders, and hands. I thought this is a full set, so you can get like a make like a poison, a poisonous type of necromancer or some shit, and that would gonna be good. But alas, that is not the case. Maybe I should just stick to greats. No, the only reason, this is the only reason you need spear on the virtuoso. AoE clear. That is the only reason. I wish I didn't need the spear. I would much rather go sword and dagger instead of spear. But the AoE clear is just so useful. Right? It's like fuck. Like, that's the only thing. Like, you have no AoE clear if you don't have the spear, which is really sad.
From my dream.
If I remove that, right now we have this Aurora thing going on. If I just shut this down, yeah, I think it looks better. The DPS is good, but it's not substantially better than Dagger Sword. The reason you want to use Dagger Sword realistically, right, is because of this boom, which increases your ferocity by 150. It's fucking great. And you can kind of make it permanent if you switch on time. But yeah, unfortunately though. Unfortunately, you can't use the sword spear, this sword dagger, because here you have great sword too, and I think this bountiful blades is just more useful, does a shit ton more damage than just this. Is really sad. Is a sad reality. I do wonder, do I have...
May the stars guide you.
Weapon, sword, one hand, sword. And I can't do just show available. I would work with this. I know what works with this.
Seek, and you shall find.
Where is it? I have the sword that works with this. Fuck, where is it? Vinus or even worse. I have one of those char characters, don't like it much. Yeah, they're kind of like you take. Oh, there we go. Look at that sword, it's so cute. The Willbender, Scion Claw. Oh, this is the Willbender. Yeah, this sword is beautiful. Dual wielding this sword. Oh man, come true. Still haven't found a good appearance to use this on. It's like white, blue, red kind of thing. I don't know how to make it work. It looks cool, but I don't know how to make it work.
All prices are non-negotiable.
More violets, I say, less violence.
Yeah, I only have a sword that like goes super well with this. I mean, this one's nice, but I don't think it goes super well. I mean, this would work technically, but Not the same.
I know your face
theme,
from my dream.
just the same color.
Interested in something specific?
Sylvari are great if you can hide them completely, because then they have human skin. Right, like my Reaper is a Sylvari, but you can't tell that he's a Sylvari until I take off my helmet. And everything else is covered. I do wonder what this set looks like on I can't use it on him. Use it on him though. On him. Ma wow wow, ma wow wow, my cat is crying, ma wow wow. Okay, let's see if I do a wardrobe. Do I even have the full ley line on that guy? Oh, this looks really nice on him. Oh, this set looks really... no, it looks like shit in the middle. What is this crap? Ugh, what is this shit? Time to sleep for me, bro. Thanks again for all the info and the carries. Good night. See you later. Alright, bro. Take it easy. Have a good night. Let's see. Abyss for all of this. Yeah, dude, the middle part is so bad. Holy shit. Yeah, middle part is just atrocious. How is it on... Is it the same for light characters? I'll see. This is the same armor. Wardrobe. I think it's a different one, right? We be loading. Oh, it is different then. Not great. Actually, no, is it different? No, it's the same shit.
Code of the judge and code of the jury.
Like the middle still looks like crap. Even halfway through looks like crap. You can see my skin. That's shit. How is it on the female medium Norn?
Nothing can bring me down.
Male section not great. Yeah,
nothing can bring me down.
It only looks good on that one character. On humans. On light female, sorry. Literally just like, yeah. How about medium male? Not too bad on medium male.
Not even death can stop me.
So he's kind of tiny too, so. Not horrible, but yeah, not as good. Nowhere near as good, and more like it. Looks really good on her though, fuck. This looks really good on her. Okay, let's go to Corna. Actually, let's go to Dragonfall first. Let's get my daily buy-ins first.
What's in these boxes?
Too far.
Armor. Scientific instruments. I don't know.
As long as it strikes a blow against
Thank you.
Toric, I suppose. My foreback.
Why am I logging out though? So good. So
Another personal victory. Sweet, sweet loot.
Let's go. Bristol. Shahaya Bluffs. Oh wait, for the boss. Actually, I don't know why I went all the way from here when there's a perfectly good spot over here.
Sharp mind.
What's over here? Okay, I'm gonna just record this, I guess. I'm not going to sleep, but I think it's enough for the stream. I'll just watch some videos, read some manga while I'm at it, so yeah. Might as well. My 2 viewers left me, so I have nothing to do, no one to talk to. Alright, thanks for hanging out. See ya in the next one. Bye.